Guys, welcome to the We Need More Tyranny, because we do. There is no order in 2025. Everything is just chaos. Baby daddies acting like baby mamas. Presidents acting like thugs, felons. Everything is just out of order. Deporting people. Deporting the wrong people. You hear me? Deporting the wrong people. I'm actually glad that there was a jubilee of this. Because, listen, I'm in the realm of investing, right? I am now an entrepreneur. I now have this invention that I have created called the Jedi Vision. And it is so cool. So I'm learning different things, different aspects of life. One thing that I've noticed is how there are people that come over here and they are getting all of the opportunity. We're not getting any of it. You guys, blacks and not Hispanics, bro. Black people are so far down the totem pole. It is sad. It's sad how far down the totem pole we are. Like I said, I'm in this new realm of investors and angels and partners and priests. I am in a new realm of learning things. And I can 100% see that we don't really know what's going on. There are people coming over in this country that's not from this country that are granted opportunities simply because they know each other. When Donald Trump goes to Saudi Arabia and he sees and meets and greets and gives opportunity to those people, it's astounding to me. It's like, how? Why? When you look at that IT world, What race of people do we see? Exactly. When we look at the entrepreneur world or the people buying businesses or investing in businesses, what races of people do you see? It's not us. You'll see us as never, barely even being mentioned. This is why they have programs for minorities, because the majorities are having each other's back, but the minorities were stuck. We have no idea how to get to where we need to be. We don't know, because we don't know. I submitted my idea on a platform the other day. One thing that discouraged me, because my idea is awesome, one thing that discouraged me was when they asked for my demographics. One thing that discouraged me was when they asked for my social. And not because of my credit score. I'm not worried about that. But you are able to tell one's race once you put in a credit number, a social security number. I was immediately discouraged. My idea is awesome, and I might share that with you guys. But I knew the moment that they started asking me for my demographics, I knew there was going to be a chance that they would even deny and or decline hosting my idea. And I was right. I was right. Their excuse, oh, it's not enough pictures. Then ask for some. Don't deny me. Ask for more pictures. Because during the uploading process, there was no room for more pictures. It was only room for a video. But if you are in that other demographic, they're going to make sure, can't nobody tell me nothing when it comes to race, because I see it. It will be shown to you. It will be shown to you. That deportation conversation is really sad when I hear Black people saying it. Oh, we need to deport each other. We need to deport the other people. Get them out of here. They don't belong here. They're taking all the jobs. They're not taking the jobs. They're giving the jobs. Especially the Hispanic culture. Like I stated, why are we not deporting the Indians, the Pakistanians, the Saudi Arabians? Why are we not deporting those people for being over here illegally? Their skin is darker than ours. It can't just be skin color. Think about that. If it was just skin color, then those Indians, those darker Indians, they will be out of here. They will be getting killed in the streets. Cops will be shooting them instead of Ryan Hinton. Cops will be deporting them instead of Jose. But they're not. Even though they're a darker complexion, it has nothing to do with just color. It is tribe, y'all. It is tribe. It is race. I remember when COVID-19 came out, the news said that it is affecting who the most? Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember when COVID-19 came out? Who the news said it was affecting the most? Man, let me show y'all right quick. Oh, shoot, I got 14 messages. Probably Reese. Reese, I already know it. What's up, Mr. Joshua? My guy. What's up, Reese? My guy. Okay. Okay. Reese, I don't believe there's anybody more advantaged. Or you mean they have more advantage? Sure. Because I believe advanced is all about education. And when America wants to be more retarded than educated, sure, everybody else is going to be more advanced than anybody else because of their education. But when you say they have more advantage, sure. I don't know about that though. The Indians have more advantage than the Pakistanis. I don't know about that. I don't know. Especially when it comes to business. I don't believe when it comes to business that the Indians have more than the Pakistanis. But truthfully, I don't really see too much of a difference. They might be in competition with each other, but I definitely believe that they have equal opportunities. Absolutely. But I believe they have equal opportunity. Truthfully, from where I'm from not from where I'm from what I see, I believe that the Indians and the Pakistanis have equal opportunity. It's just all about who you know in that field. That's the thing. It's all about who you know. See, where with me, my tribe, the one they call black, it ain't got nothing to do with who you know. It's hard. And this is why they have programs for us, because they understand it's hard. It's hard. Make sure y'all, well, it's just you guys, but like, share, subscribe, hit that smash, and hit that cash. Fuck you, me. Like, share, subscribe, hit that smash, and hit that cash. I need a song, man. But no, for real. Deportation coming from the mouths of black people is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Do we not remember when they were holding up signs saying to get rid of the blacks, the Hispanics, and the natives? Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Because technically, most of y'all don't even belong here. Most of y'all don't even belong here. You need to go back on the boat. A lot of people don't belong here. Talk about get rid of. This is look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see that? Dogs, Negroes, and Mexicans. No dogs, which now they even allowing dogs in the restaurants. No Negroes, and no Mexicans. Now, dear Negro, why are you saying to deport Mexicans when you was in the same boat as them? Why? Because a lot of us are each other. When I went to Colombia, we're there. We're there. There's no discrimination over there against blacks because we are all the same. We are the same in these Latin American countries. We are the same. What does this one say? Let our parents vote. Yeah, well, we can vote now, but it's all about who we're voting for. We serve whites only, no Spanish or Mexicans. I'm sorry, but it looks like the Hispanics have been going through the same things that we have for a long time. It looks like we and Hispanics need to stick together because we have all been going through this racist bullshit. That you come over here to a land that does not belong to you and kick out the people of the land that it belongs to. Now, Integration is cool as long as we're able to get the same opportunity. Like Reese said, he feels like some people don't have the same opportunity. But when you want to come over here and then you want to start bombing us, hanging us, killing us, y'all need to go back where y'all come from. This ain't your land. This is our land. If you want to come over here and bring peace, if you want to come over here and help, if you want to come over here and support the cash, absolutely. But when you come over here and then you're bringing stuff like this, go back to where you come from. This ain't even your land, Christopher Columbus. This ain't even your land, Mr. America. This ain't your land, Donald Trumpians. This ain't your land. The fact that we even gotta hold up signs like this, that Black Lives Matter. Duh. The fact we even gotta hold up signs that says stop killing Black women. It's ridiculous. Waiting rooms for Caucasians only. What this say? 300,000 Negroes are denied voting. And you know what they're doing now? They're giving you guys felonies, giving you records that you can't even get rid of until your probation is over for like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And they're preventing you from voting. The problem is they're putting two wicked people in the room, in the voting booth. Look at this one. Look at this one. What this one say? This park was given for white people only. No Mexicans and Negroes. Stay out. The Hispanics have been going through racism too. Now, the reason we talk about y'all Hispanics, because it's like, have y'all forgot that y'all been going through racism too? So I guess the white man said, hey, I'll give you a chance. I won't dilute your music. I won't put mind control on you. You just gotta act like us. You gotta think like us. You gotta want to be us, Mio. You got to want to hate them. Then I shall give your people an opportunity. This park was given for Caucasus people only. Mexicans and Negroes, stay out. The Hispanic culture builds. And the Caucasian people know that. They know that. When you get rid of the Caucasian race, the Hispanic race, you know what you're getting rid of? Everything that makes us not third world. Because I realize third world countries do not have the infrastructure like we do over here in this freaking America. Things are built better material, better interior, better, outerior. It's just a little better. And guess who's building it? The Hispanics. Not the Indians, not the Pakistanians, not the Saudi Arabians. Y'all ain't building nothing. Y'all not building nothing. We barely building. It is the ones that they're saying that they want to deport. What will the world be? Come on. What will the world look like? if we deport the very people that's building it to keep us from being third world, the very people that's growing, the farming, the mating with the chickens and the cows? What are we gonna be without farmers, bruh? What are we gonna be without farmers? What are we gonna be without these people? What are we going to be without these people right here? What would the world be? Do y'all think these people are gone? Do y'all think these people went away? Truthfully, do you guys think these people went anywhere? Because one of the biggest supporters of Donald Trump was David Duke, is David Duke. And David Duke was the head, the top dog of these people. You know, the one that Tommy Sotomayor loves, the one you black men love letting on your panel because you're willing to sell your soul just for a little fame. What would the world be like if we deported these people? Go back to where you come from. Let's go back to where you come from. Let me check my comments. What's up, Pan? Pan, you had a great conversation yesterday, man. Don't let them tell you nothing. Y'all should go back and watch the stream from yesterday that I shared on my girl HQ's panel. He did a great job, and he was honest. He was honest about integrating with racists and how integrating with racists dilutes the race that we originally are, and it makes us weaker. We can't invest in each other if we're diluting each other. Like he said, when you mix your coffee with milk, it no longer is the regular coffee. Now it's latte. Now it's, what's all the other coffee called? Cappuccinos. It's diluted. Pan, you think Hispanics ain't building their country? It's just like I said, it's the material that they don't get. They're not granted the same type of material. They're built over there. They're built, but they don't get the higher end of things like they do in America or Saudi Arabia. Okay, but honestly, I was astonished by how many buildings and things that were over there. Honestly, it's just, and you said that you were in Puerto Rico. Come on, you know that there's infrastructure over there that's nice. Travel, I know. Our people are focused on the wrong thing. We're not even focused on the things that's going to make us better. We're focused on stuff that's separating us. This is why people like Anton Daniels is very dangerous. See, now when you think Hispanics are from the third world, this shows you right here that they're not. This shows you that the Hispanics are not from a third world. This also shows you that blacks are not from a third world. Because if we were, they wouldn't have to come over here to tell us to get out. This is our shit, and we know that. We know that. You come, you sell your ass on a boat, you kill, you lie, you steal, and then you have a nerve to tell us to go. This right here shows us that the Hispanics are not from a third world. They're from here. But the people that was over there from the third world, because you guys know what the Caucasus is? It's in the Caucasian Mountains. The Caucasian Mountains is in the Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains is in the deep part of Asia. They're from a third world. This is why they don't know how to act. This is why when they get over here in front of people that's different, they don't know how to act. So what do? They try to kill off what's different. Then they try to kick out what's different. The Caucasians are from a third world, not us. This is our world. This is our world. They even own the dogs. You know how many white people love? Oh my gosh, they love their dogs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My husband and I seen so many dogs in a baby stroller. These goddamn dogs don't even have to walk on their own legs no more, y'all. They have accepted the dogs, but they want to kick out the blacks and the Hispanics out of our own stuff. Over our own stuff. You guys, there's a reason. There's a reason that they want to kick us out. Let me see. I remember. Look at this. Let me show y'all this foolishness. Let me show y'all this foolishness. It says Hispanics and blacks are more affected than whites with the COVID-19. This is foolish. Whites is this lighter brown? Lighter? I don't know. And this is the darker blue. And this is Hispanics. Yeah. So 24% of white people during the COVID-19 was laid off. 32% of black people was laid off. And 41%, they really got something against the Hispanic culture. But like I stated, if we're going to sit here and talk about deporting people, and we're going to get to this Jubilee video. We're going to get to this Jubilee video. We're going to get to this Jubilee video. Because if y'all want to talk about deporting people, deport the people that is not from here. Deport the people that is not from here. And I'm even pro deporting the black people that came off the boat. Because a lot of the black people that came off the boat is embarrassing us. They're embarrassing us with this ghetto ratchet. I'll sell my soul for the white man bush. A lot. What's up, Ignite TV? What's up, Ignite TV? For everybody up in the house, what's up? No super chat, please, because YouTube is a hater, bro. YouTube is always finding a reason to copyright something. And I know they're going to copyright this video today. I know they are. So if you guys want to support your girl, hit the Cash App. Just no super chats. We're not paying. I'm actually going to demonetize myself today when I get off of the stream, because I'm sick of every single video, you guys, that I have posted with YouTube. Even the one that I actually did a connecting with HQ, she showed no video on her screen. YouTube demonetized it. I'm not gonna play with y'all. But support them all. How about I have Cherokee, have Blackfoot? This is my land more than a lot of these motherfuckers that get y'all ass up out of here. Talk about deporting. I wouldn't deport one Hispanic that ain't a coon. Because like I said, I just showed y'all. They talk about, no Hispanics or blacks allowed. We in this together. Any Hispanic that said, oh my God, but the black people, okay, well, you can take your cool ass over there with Christopher Columbus. Ignite, this is my music. I actually paid DJ Witch Doctor to make me a song. This is my music. It's not even copyrighted music. This is a remix of Brown Sugar. Listen to this. This is a remix. Okay, it's not even that music. So I ain't worried about it. But we're going to get this going today. If you guys love the content, y'all ready to go, y'all want to hop on the panel today? And it has to be more than one, not just Reese. Okay? More than one person. Let's have this combo. So if you want to hop, if you want me to post the thing, put a 1 in the chat so we could go. If I only get one person, I ain't doing it. We ain't opening the panel. But let's watch this video, bro. Y'all got like Josh said, talk yo ish, Tierney. Josh already know. Josh already know. He already know. Talking about deportating the people that's from her. Y'all not sure what they doing. Come on, man. Talk about deportating the people that's helping. Like I said, if y'all want me to open up the panel, I only got one person, put 1 in the chat. If not more than one person, I ain't doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And support your girl.
Want to bring all terrorists back to the country?
It doesn't matter whether they're terrorists.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
Hold on, y'all heard how she started this? Ooh, Tierney finna get it in. Y'all heard how she started this? You want to bring all terrorists back to the country? You're the terrorist. You're the terrorist. You're the terrorist. Are we crazy? Are we crazy? You're the terrorist. How dare the Caucasian woman at that say you want to bring all people? I mean, it's already starting off good, y'all. It's already starting off good. Let's go. I'm gonna put me down a little bit because it ain't about me today, okay? But we do need more tyranny. Let's go.
Want to bring all terrorists back to the country?
It doesn't matter whether they're terrorists.
Okay.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Were you okay with J6ers being thrown
Shut up, lady, and listen. Shut up, lady, and listen.
in jail without due process? Did you fight for them? Did you fight for them?
What?
Did you fight for John Strand, who was in jail for 4 years without due process?
Did they go through due process?
No.
Okay, well, if they didn't go through due process,
And you guys were real silent about that, but give me an MS-13 member.
Whoa. Welcome to...
Listen to the woman. Byron. Girl, shut up and listen. This is why I like having open dialogue, because conversation is conversation. Don't start that over talking, people. Okay, Ignite said he want to have an open panel. If I could get one more person to say okay, we good. We gonna go. We gonna go today. We gonna go today, cause Susie. Let me go ahead and present. Let me go ahead and share the link. Let me just go ahead and share the link. I said 2 or more, and I'm a woman of my motherfucking word. Let's be fair. I know I'm a woman, you guys. Hold on, let me tell y'all. I know I'm a woman, but be fair to me. Over talking me on my motherfucking panels here. Okay. Ooh, she's starting already, y'all. I'm tweaking.
It's middle ground. I'm Ryan, your host. On the left, we have people who are pro-mass deportation, and on the right, people who are anti-mass deportation. The first prompt is, except for Native Americans, all Americans are immigrants. Let's have the agreeers step forward.
You see how they started? Except for Native Americans, all Americans are immigrants. Okay, Reese. All right. Reese, we're going to talk today, but we're going to keep it, make it short, make it cute, because this is going to be a good one. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Oh, where we go? Let's take ourselves to the top. There we go. Check that cash out. Mr. Joshua, you want me to check it right now? Let me check the cash out right mother freaking now before we get this started. Because she already talking. You want to bring all terrorists? Do you know what a terrorist is, ma'am? It's you. Woo! Thank you, Mr. Watson, for the $10 cash app. Absolutely mother freaking appreciate it. My number one supporter. Bro. Never. It's okay, Mr. Watson. When I get this business, I'm telling you, I'll open up your cash out one day. You're going to be like, okay. Ignite TV said, I'm native to this planet. The whites are not. Ignite, I thought you was coming up. I only posted the chat because I had two of y'all that wanted to come up. Reese, did you want to make a statement before I continue with this white woman ignorance?
Well, I know I'm different though, and I'm a foreigner, but observing here, I can totally see where you're getting at though. Like literally, she don't know what she's saying, man. Literally. If I
Yeah, we could.
literally, she
Mhm.
don't know what she's saying. No, you're right though. Like literally, I totally get you on that though.
Right. Now we're gonna hear some more of this because this is crazy. Already, let's go.
This prompt is, except for Native Americans, all Americans are immigrants. Let's have the agreeers step forward.
So they don't believe that they immigrants over there. Yeah, okay.
All right. Why do we agree?
On people that are already unaware of their identity, right? It took me a long time to realize that I was Native, I'm indigenous, right? The whole time I grew up being called undocumented, illegal, immigrant. That was my title growing up. And until I started, thinking for myself and looking into my history, that's when I realized how much history is actually erased about, the Native people of this land. And so when you recognize people as what they are and their true identity, a lot of the people being deported are Native American.
Exactly. You have to know your identity. This is why they took our identity away from us. This is why black people call themselves black. Do I look black to you? Absolutely not. My brown is sugar. Okay? My brown is popping. What's up, Ignite TV?
Salute, Grand Rising to the Black Queen.
Grand Rising. Real quick, what's your thought? Just simple. And what's your thought, Reese? What do you guys feel about deportation?
You want me to go first?
Yes.
Okay, deportation. Okay. I believe we should deport the Caucasus beast, if anything. So if you a honky, you can't tell nobody they got to get out of here. Yo, cracker. Can I say cracker?
You can say what you please.
Yo, cracker ass, you don't belong on this planet. You're a germ to this planet. You're a disease, a fungus. You don't deserve this. You from hell. I'm gonna leave it right there for Riaz.
Okay.
Okay. That's interesting. No, yeah, you totally got a point on that though, man. That's interesting. Like, wow. That is sad, though. When you said about the identity thing, though, I can tell you from personal experience, you are correct, though. Because I actually took me along, like what she was saying. I kind of had a similar experience to her growing up, though. Literally, I'm like stuck in the middle of two societies, though. Just took me a while to literally accept who I am and how long it took me, At my age, though, really young age, though, 23 right now, I kind of know from a personal experience when it comes to the identity thing, she's correct, though. I agree with her.
How do you feel about the Caucasian race being the main ones saying that other people don't belong here?
That is sad, though. They're just basically projecting. That's how I see it, though. The people who say that, though, like me personally, though, if I had to keep it honest with you, I don't know, I have a different experience because I'm in a different country, but I have it, though, basically based off what this person is saying, though, like based off this video, though, they're just projecting and they're just sad, though, because actually, though, they just, they're just jealous or they're just basically ignorant. That's just how I see it, though.
Yeah,
how I see it is these cracker-ass crackers, how I feel about that's entitlement right there. That's a monkey, that's a pig thinking he own this shithole what we call America. He think because it's full of filth, it's his. Listen, you white dog pig, you have life from a monkey. You are an ape. Honky, any honky that can hear this. Your mama is a beast. Okay? How I feel about it is entitlement. They think they own everything. Your funky ass don't own nothing.
It's the entitlement. And Mr. Watson, I love you. Please don't take this comment. I love you. Especially when the police put their hands on you. Y'all know how disgusted I get when I see a police put their hands on somebody. It's like, don't touch me. The fuck you mean? What makes you think you can put your hands on me? This is my land. But this is what makes this conversation interesting, because what they used to say, Ignite TV, how dare the kettle call the pot something? I forgot what the saying was.
How the kettle called the pot black.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Okay, let's keep going.
And anybody else that came is an immigrant. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with being an immigrant, but there's something wrong with mislabeling the wrong group of people under that label and then criminalizing, dehumanizing them for being undocumented or immigrants.
You can also make the argument back in the 1500s when the settlers came in that they arguably could have been immigrants when they were coming into the country. When Christopher Columbus made the journey to come from, I believe it was France or England, heading over here to try and find India, trying to get over to the Americas. Basically, these settlers coming over here could arguably be immigrants to the United States. When the founding fathers created this country, they still had the idea in mind that immigrants coming into the country are still going to be the potential to be something here. Is that?
And don't it just show? Because it's not argumentatively, sir. If you're not from here, you're an immigrant. Simple.
I agree.
Hey, what did you create? You funky beast.
Right. They created nothing, but what they did was kill, steal, and destroy. That's the issue. So it's mind-boggling to us. Like, damn, y'all really came over here, killed a lot of people that was from here, enslaved the other people that was from here. Then you brought over some more people that looked like us, brought them over here, and then you have the nerve to say that we're nothing. That is so demonic.
No.
That is so demonic. But do you see? And now they are running everything.
Just
They're
imagine. I'm sorry, Terry.
Go ahead.
Just imagine somebody knocking on your door telling you got to get out of here. That's what they did. They knocked on these people's door and told them, y'all got to leave. We own this now. Like that is some of the evil. I can't imagine. I'm going to die on the spot. You understand? That's what these honkies did. I digress.
Taking your kids away. It's so, y'all, this is weird. They came over here taking our kids away, putting them into another person's hands to be slaves. They still taking kids away. And then they call it child custody. Now you're telling people that you got to pay child support. And if you don't, you won't have the rights to your children. And or you can't see the Caucasian race is something different.
Sinister.
Wow.
Very sinister. And Riaz, how many Caucasian people are in your country?
Probably the majority at the moment, though. Me, pretty much. I think they're probably in the UK. I think they're probably like the majority. I think like that. I'm just probably estimating though. Probably we can Google it together though. I'm probably gonna go estimating though. I'm probably saying they're around the majority. It's just that they're mostly.
Are they racist and discriminative and prejudiced towards your people?
Yeah, they can be racist though. I just haven't personally experienced it from them, no, like fully like that. You do get people. I don't know. They all vary though. Basically, you do get people like that. Some of them are basically open-minded. They're nice. They're cool. I'm around the nice, cool ones though. But basically, though, the racist one, yeah, that is true though. I think when they actually racist though, when you actually asked about that, they're more nationalistic though. So they don't go after the race part only. They go after the faith part. Literally, though, mislabeling somebody, though, I think in the UK or something like that, I can't remember what it was, though, they mislabeled a Muslim because they had an Arabic name. Not everyone who has an Arabic name is Muslim. Some people who are Christian just choose an Arabic name because it's a nice name.
But see, Muslim, Christian, that's by choice.
That's by choice.
Yeah, you choose what religion you want to be. You're not born into religion, you choose it. But imagine someone over there hating you just because your skin is darker than them. Riaz, if you've never been through racism yet, if you haven't been through it yet, you really don't really understand. And it's not, disrespect, but you really don't understand the hurt and pain that Black people go through. Like I just showed them freaking pictures of Hispanics. Of the signs that says no Blacks, Hispanics. But you get a lot of Hispanic people talking about, oh, I don't like them Black people either. What? We're going through struggles
because
together.
they're indoctrinated by the country they live in.
Oh, wow. Okay, but anyways.
Everybody hates the Black man because the Black man is the only resemblance of God. So they gonna hate God. You understand? These crackers killed the man that was perfect. So what can you expect? They taking our kids and changing their names and their religion. I don't know my last name right now.
Exactly.
Riaz, you don't know what that's about. So this is real stuff that done took place. And you funky honkers can't tell nobody shit about where they ain't supposed to be. You belong in hell and you need to go back to where the fuck you came from. I digress.
Okay. Wait, okay. I kind of have something similar though. Okay. I can empathize though. When you ask me, have I experienced that? Yeah, I've experienced it, but not to that extreme though. Not yet though. But however, though, I do empathize though. I actually do see that a lot though. Like I literally take a look and it actually hurts me a lot to actually see that though. Literally when I actually watch and I see that though and I observe and I see like that, man, I'm so sad to actually see that though, literally.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going because I can't wait to hear the opposing side, man. Let's keep going. Y'all support your girl.
That's exactly the reason as to why during the Civil War, the 13th and 14th Amendment were created, having Chinese immigrants becoming legal citizens and being naturalized here, the Irish coming in during the Industrial Revolution. This country is founded by the idea of immigrants, with immigrants, for immigrants, by immigrants.
Exactly.
You think that?
Yeah, I will say that indigenous people clearly were the ones that had this land prior. And I will also say like black and brown people, specifically like people from Africa as well. Like me, I'm Puerto Rican. So my people come from various places. We come from Puerto Rico, but we also have African lineage and we also have European lineage.
Now let me speak about the Africans. Because you niggas act like y'all better than us.
Booty scratching, funky ashy feet motherfuckers.
But see, when I was married to a Kenyan, did you know they told me, Ignite, that they don't learn Black history? My ex-husband told me they didn't learn Black history where he from. Why y'all hiding it? Y'all don't want to admit that y'all made a deal with the devil and sold us? Because that's what y'all did. See, Africa is infamous for having multiple countries. And in those countries, there are tribes of people. So what you did, Africans, was sell a specific or multitude or a couple of tribes of people. And then to erase or try to overcome or overlook what you did to us, you don't even talk about it in your schools. You don't teach. That's why when y'all come over here and y'all think, hey, press play, hey, girl, and y'all think that, oh, you're Black people are, and you guys always have your hands out. Because that's just one told me. We don't like Black people because y'all always got y'all hand out. Y'all always looking for something free. That's because we deserve it. We deserve it. We don't deserve nothing free. We deserve what we're owed. We deserve what we owed. Imagine your great-great-great-grandfather knowing that he worked 60 hours that week and didn't get paid. Hey, there has to be a check written out to you. Imagine those 60 hours turns into a year. Imagine a year turns into 5. That 5 turns into 20. There's money owed to you. I don't give a damn what people say. Well, you're going to go spend on Jordans anyway. That's my prerogative. That's Black people prerogative, what we want to spend our money on. But the African race got it confused too. And y'all, and a lot of Africans are coming over here on a buttload with no immigrant or no papers. They're not even legal. Ignorant, do you know that they are treated better than us? Ignorant, when's the last time you heard of an African getting shot by the police? When the last time you heard, Riaz, well, you're not in America, of an African getting shot by the police? You don't. Because they made a deal with the devil. They made a deal with the devil.
Wow.
Let's go.
I think it's important to realize that the world as a whole, not just America, migration has always been fluid, So there have always been people that have been in various lands prior to Eurocentric settlization done by colonization as we see now in America. So I think it's important to note that, and it's important to realize people that have come here through the diaspora, such as people from the Caribbean, such as African people, all those as well that have come here, many not by their will, obviously. I think that's important to state. So
migration is beautiful. You know, taking that DNA test, I did recognize that, you know, I do have European and I do have African, and I'm a result of migration, right? People coming from different parts of the world. But it's just a shame that we've just, like I mentioned, like we've criminalized people and called them immigrants or illegals, I mean, or aliens, when these people are already here. And so people coming in through ships makes them the real immigrants. And it just sucks that a terrible term, but just the way this country makes it, it's like, oh, an immigrant. And it's like, well, actually, we're all immigrants, right? But
no, y'all are all immigrants. Baby, I'm from here. Y'all immigrants. This is my land. And you all, and they know that once everybody go back to where they come from, it's going to be us Blacks and Hispanics that are still going to be here. They know that. You even got a lot of Caucasian people saying that they're native, walking around Riaz with a flower. I mean, a feather in their ear.
Wow.
Talking about they're native. You're not from here. So how dare we scream deport people that's actually from here, but we're keeping the Indians.
Wow.
But we're keeping the Saudi Arabians. Like, come on.
That is sad though, man. Wow. I'm actually willing to admit the truth though. I know the original people of America were melanated though. I'm willing to admit that though. Because I'm even willing to admit in my, my heritage land though, I'm not the original people there as well. I'm a creation of the Indian and Persian breed though. I'm even willing to admit in my own people that I'm not the original people of that land. It's just that the original people bred with a lot of other people and they created multiple different people. It's just that those same people became the Pakistanis later though. Just that's why I know I'm Persian ancestry, so I kind of get what you're saying.
Right, Riaz. I feel like if you're able to put that I am a non-binary, or you're a trans, or that you are the opposite sex, we all need to start putting that we're Caucasian. What did press say? That's because some are often labeled as white on paper. Why don't we all just start putting that we're white on paper? That's how I feel. Everybody should just okay, Press, I understand. Everybody should just start putting that they are Caucasian on paper.
Mm-hmm.
And if you tell me it's illegal, I'm gonna tell you, how dare you? How dare you tell me I'm not Caucasian? I feel it within me, and that's what I am.
Wow, you got a point though. Anyways, yeah, that is a good point. I guess the only thing, I totally get what you mean though. You're right. I think pretty much though the category I fit in is the Asian category as well though. And the only harsh reality I've ever had to truly suffer from though is basically both sides will never truly accept me though. That's the biggest struggle I've actually faced in life though. Both sides will never truly accept. Like you get some British people literally tell me I'm not one of them, and you get the same people who are the same as me literally tell me though that I'm not them though either. So I'm just like, okay.
That's the conversation that we had yesterday. You guys should go back and watch the video that I posted yesterday with HQ Reacts. That's what Mulatto was saying. He has accepted that he is both. A lot of people that are mixed, they don't know what side to go to. Are you saying something, Ignite?
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what side to go to. It's hard. And having mixed children, it can be difficult for them because they're trying to see where they fit in. This is why you got to teach your child fit into what? What are you trying to fit into? Don't fit into a damn thing. Only thing you need to fit into is heaven. That's it.
Exactly. So I was just gonna say, you're right though, I agree with you. I think I can understand in a way because look, I'm actually from two different societies, born and raised here though, and just because my mom was born and raised there, I totally get where you're getting at though. Like basically I can empathize in a way because it's a similar thing with me. Like basically look, both sides will never truly accept though, because look, the born Pakistanis think they're better than me in some way, but I came to the realization I'm best of both worlds though, because look, I know that both sides want to be me in a way. Because look, you got those same British people that we say I ain't one of them going over to the same country though and try and basically practice the same culture and dress like my people though. So I know they want to be me. And some of them know they literally want to be me. And I know those same people over there come over here where I'm at and try and basically do the same thing as me. So I know how the game is though. I ain't hating on my own people. I got love for them though, but I know how they behave though. That's it though.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's good for you, brother. But like I was
Okay.
saying, these filthy beasts. This is white. This is their entitlement. The people that's going against the portion, they are the same people that came to this country and said, "Hey, we want to buy this land." And the Indians said, "Okay, we'll throw in the sky too. Yeah, sure, because you don't own this. This is God shit. We understand that. These beasts don't understand that. They think they own everything. They want to control everything. They want to control the black man because he is God. So they got to control him through the woman because he comes from the woman. You understand? Like they gonna steal our swag. They gonna steal everything. They took the kids, taught the kids a different language, raped them. So it's like this is what we dealing with, B.
Right. And that movie Roots, yo, that scene with Kunta is I don't care if people say that wasn't real. Yes, it was. I don't even know if it was literally Kunta or somebody else. They would literally punish us in front of each other to make us scared. It put fear in us. That's why he did that in front of everybody. To show if you leave, if you don't do what I tell you, your name ain't Kunta, it's Toby. And if you try to fight against it on your motherfucking lands, then you will be punished. Gosh, y'all. Okay, let's keep going.
Wow. I mean, look,
like
that's
you're saying,
sad though,
guys, the
man.
native people of
Wow.
the land. So I feel like we owe so much to the native people, but we're still continuously deporting them and just hurting them and their families, and things need to change because we owe them so much. And we did have already like a functioning society, and this country's falling apart. And it's just like all this technology and then all this advancement, quote unquote, like. But yeah, we already had a way of life where, food was medicine. We were the ones that taught, Europeans how to bathe themselves. Yeah, we're the ones called dirty. They say we bring diseases, but we literally were killed off millions and billions of Native Americans because of disease that came from Europe.
And when she say food was medicine, yo, marijuana was medicine. I ain't talking about sitting around and taking too much medicine. You'll die from that. But the things that actually made us healthy and feel better, it's the things that they said is illegal because they couldn't make money off of it.
Exactly.
They're the very people that's not from this mother. Like I said, Ignite, I'm sorry. Your name is both. But you come over here, right? And you say, I don't like the way she acts. So we're going to call her ghetto. I know that this is how her culture of people, women are. They speak louder. They dance crazier. They have a higher personality, but I don't like it. It's not us. We can't do that. So we're going to title that ghetto. And then we're going to say, anyone that acts ghetto, we're not going to hire them. I don't like your hair. I know that's natural. It comes from your head, but it doesn't come from my head. So we're going to call that nappy. And what we're going to do is if you want to work for us, you can't have nappy hair. They come over here on our land and tell us how we act is wrong. That's like you going to Pakistan and saying, I don't like the color of clothes that y'all wear, so we're going to call that tacky. And anybody that wears your color clothing is going to be labeled tacky, and we don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Oh, wow. But as that as well, actually, though, for my people, the basically 50s, 60s, though, literally, when they came over here, the first gen and stuff, they literally had to hide everything about them. They had to hide their language, their culture, their food, everything. Literally, my people had to hide everything about themselves, though, while literally getting abused as well, though. They had to literally suffer. That's why I think by 70s, 80s, it kind of got better for them because they started to be who they really were. And from then onwards, though, that's how me and my family can just, be who we really are now. But those 50s, 60s people had to suffer more. If you're talking about me personally in that type of regard, I mean, I do suffer to that kind of extent, though. But I'm only safe because I'm under pen. If I leave my pet someday, though, maybe my expense will be different in a few years' time. I can tell you that. But basically, based in that time, though, 50s, 60s time, though, literally, that's a way different story, though.
Okay,
literally.
So 50s, 60s, in night TV. When you hear, are you there?
I'm here.
When you hear this Trump say, let's make America great again, nigga, when?
I think what he means is the Confederate flag. That's what
the Jim Crow era.
Before, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Wow.
Because Trump was born in the 50s. I think 54. He was born during Jim Crow. That shit looked good to him.
Yeah.
And his grandparents was telling him, hey, we used to own these blacks and Mexicans. We used to do whatever we want with them. That was a great time. And now here comes stupid Lincoln, that N-word lover. Yeah, he messed it up for us. But if we can bring it back to that time of Jim Crow, oh, what a time it would be.
Wow.
Make America great again. Okay, hold on, Reese. Let's finish the video. Let's keep going.
Like, it's just like the way that and then they call it invasion when literally like this country was.
Look at all them over there. Oh my God. Look at them itching. They mad.
Racist. Even the Chinese guy, he's a taught racist. Like even these coon niggas that come over here that ain't from here, you just got off the boat and you start talking this honky talk, nigga, your black ass is black, but you ain't one of us though. That's why they call us soul brothers, because these honkies ain't got no soul. They understand? They soulless. If you got dog hair, you are soulless. I don't give a damn where you from. You can be from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Russia, Slavic, Soviet, Caucasus Mountain. I don't give a damn. You's a dog and a monkey.
I have, there are Caucasians that try.
Fuck them too.
But it's and you'll recognize a Caucasian that tries, because they said that there was Caucasian people that helped Harriet Tubman. But if you're a real Caucasian that tries, you ain't afraid to admit that, I know my people are fucked up. If you is a real Caucasian that actually are down with, or you're not down with your people, you gonna stand up and stand out against it. But the problem is, a lot of them won't do that. They won't.
Look with them who helped Harriet. He didn't die with Harriet. He didn't die with them people. So it's like all this help. You can help all you want. You ain't laid on your life. So your hunky ass can carry napkins and carry toilet paper, but you can't help over here.
Wow.
Yeah. This people right here, this is irritating them so bad. Let's go.
Because they think they own this country.
I'm just going to say that anyways, when you're actually saying about the Trump thing, though, I actually saw that coming in 2016 because I heard what Trump said about the people of my faith and stuff. When I heard that, though, I literally felt that right here. When I actually heard him say that, and I was literally, in New York in 2016 on vacation, and I heard about it, and I literally felt that, though. Literally from all over, from there all the way here, I literally felt that, though. And I literally felt sorry for the Muslims in America that time. I felt so.
Imagine being able to feel sorry and not actually having to go through sorrow. Man, I'm telling you, our struggle is something that no one can actually, this is no disrespect, no one can actually understand unless you've been through it. First off, hey, Natra, hey, girl, how you doing? Everybody that's up in the house, join the convo, man, because honestly, this deportation conversation is something that I'm very confused about when Black people speak about deporting each other. The fuck are we talking about? We should be actually staying together. I know some of y'all don't believe, but there was a time in the Bible where the Pharaoh had gotten mad at Joseph and the Israelites. So what did he do? He kicked, after Joseph died, he kicked the Israelites out, and then he said he wanted to kill a lot of us because he was afraid. Check this out. The Pharaoh was in fear that us would come together and fight against him. This is exactly what Donald them is doing. They're afraid that the blacks and Hispanics and natives and all the other countries are going to come together and fight against the Caucasus race.
But so let's go to your book.
Mm-hmm.
Even in the book, the Pharaoh deleted all of the babies, the male babies, right?
Yes.
So that tells you right there, they're trying to get rid of that one black spark. It's
right.
Gonna be a man. You
right.
understand?
Yes.
I'm gonna digress. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go.
I love it. I want y'all up here. That's the thing. They've been trying to kill our seed. This is why the black man is important. It's why we need y'all. Because it's not the woman that carries the seed. We carry the egg. They've been trying to get rid of that seed, and they don't really understand where it's coming from, bro. This is why we need y'all. All right, let's go.
Okay. I mean, you got a point anyways, though.
And waiting to deport immigrants. Exactly, like this Chinese man right here. You a whole immigrant, and you standing on the side of ICE talking about let's deport more immigrants.
Wow.
Okay, let's
the bloodshed of Native Americans because of the invasions of people that came, right? When we welcomed them, and even now we're still experiencing it, and it's just a shame. I could go on.
Yeah, thank you. Let's bring forward the disagreeers.
Look at the white woman. Oh, she came with it. Y'all, I'm sorry, but the white woman is way more wicked than the white man. Okay? The Bible says that a wife is the crown on her husband's head. Imagine if I am the crown on my husband's head, I'm most likely helping lead him the way he's going. The white woman is way more wicked than the white man, bro.
Exactly. She's the mastermind.
I'm glad you realized that. She is the mastermind. She is.
Wow.
I think this conversation isn't to disrespect anybody. None of that. These are conversations, though, that is in this time. This is what we're having. So if you want to jump on the panel, pull up. Even if we disagree, we still all love each other. It is all good, especially over here.
Okay, that's cool though, but look, I get you on what you're saying. Though. I have experienced some of that stuff. It's very similar for me. It's just done differently for me though. I'm not saying you're not wrong. You are correct though. I agree with you. I may not experience it to that extent though, but I actually genuinely care though. Because my heart's made that way though, and I can actually feel that though. I know I'll never truly understand like that though, and I'm self-aware of all of that though. But I want to understand though. I really do want to understand.
You don't want to understand. But okay, look, Riaz, you might want to understand, but so do we. We really don't understand. I mean, we do. But at the end of the day, what's wrong with you people? Why y'all hate us so much and we at the bottom? There's still parts of us that don't understand it. We don't get it. So our conclusion has to be that y'all have to be of the devil. Because it makes no logical sense. Okay, but hold on, Riaz. Let's keep going. Because we only 4 minutes in this.
I think I just wanted to clarify something. The reason why I didn't join everyone here is because I do think that when we talk about migration or immigration, I think there is some form of choice for certain people, whether even that choice is to flee uncertain circumstances. I just don't want to say that everyone except for Native Americans are immigrants. If I think about my ancestry and our ties to slavery, I don't necessarily think that counts as like choosing to immigrate somewhere, right? Like we were brought on boats and ships, and a lot of people did not want to come here, and we had no choice. So, I mean, obviously, I understand the sentiment. I just didn't want to speak for my potential ancestors.
I see what she means. She's saying she's not an immigrant. She was a slave. It was not a choice. She's not over here because she decided to migrate over here. She's over here because she was a slave over here. So I understand that.
Wow.
Yeah. I came in when I was 3 years old, right?
She talks a lot. Sorry, y'all. She could go.
People that
see, she's still talking.
You know, and all that came from settlers coming here. Is they're ruining this world, like exploiting the natural resources that we.
Like Press said, attack her points and sit down. This girl talk too much. Let's get to the other side.
Yeah, she talk too much.
Yeah, she talk a lot.
Okay, anyways, that's probably the empath part of me talking earlier though. That's just me. I'm too empathetic though. That's why.
I understand, Riaz, but like Press Play said, we don't wish this on any of y'all. We don't want y'all to go understand it because we don't even want to have to go through this shit and understand it. That's why joining the other side, not us. I would never, could never. But a lot of people join the other side because they don't want to go through this. They don't want to go through this. So okay.
So I have the indigenous in me as well. I can tell you when we fled England.
Okay, so she said she got indigenous in her as well. Hold on, you guys.
I can tell you when we fled England, we wanted freedom from a tyrannical king. We came to an empty land. We befriended the Indians.
Okay, so what you just said right there was already messed up. How you say you come to an empty land, but then say you befriended the Indians? It's either empty or there were people already over here.
Tribes were fighting amongst themselves.
You know, you're telling us that we were fighting amongst ourselves.
But that doesn't matter. White people been fighting amongst themselves for millions of years. They're barbaric.
Yes. Right, I agree with you, though.
Absolutely.
Yes,
right.
We're all a product.
Go ahead, Riaz.
So as I was saying, you have a point though. Yes, you are right. They have been fighting each other. Just like with mine though, basically the Persians though came over. The Persians wanted to go to the Indian subcontinent, but they couldn't take over the whole piece of it though. So what they had to do is go around it though. So they crossed the border through China, took over some pieces that they could, and then they just ruled there, but then they left. When they left, they just bred with some of the people. They bred with the people there. So they created a new set of people. So they left their language, their culture, their food, and they left. And pretty much that's it though. And from there, that's how it is. And I get you on what you're saying though. You are right though. What she's saying though, wow.
Yep, exactly. All right, let's keep going.
Product of immigration in some way, shape, or form, and even the indigenous people would move from South America to North America. But there's a difference between being a settler and building a country and coming into a fully developed country illegally. One thing that has...
Whoa. She said pretty much that her people were settlers and they built this country. Bitch, you ain't built nothing. You ain't did a goddamn thing. I don't know what made you think that putting whips and chains on somebody's back is you being a part of building anything.
That part.
You didn't build nothing.
Say that again for the people in the back, Tierney.
I said, I don't know what makes you think that putting whips and chains on somebody's back is being a part of building anything. Y'all tripping, man. Man. What's up here?
Man, here comes he half white, half black. He don't know if he coming or going. Come on, man. This brother is lost. Okay. He think mulatto gonna take over. Nigga, we are the dominant gene, Negro. If that was the case, you would look like Kevin. Okay, and not like Tyrone. Okay, you forgot your mix, brother.
What's up, mulatto? So y'all must know each other.
Peace. Okay. And you see how triggered he is by the presence of a mulatto, because Negro. He knows his grandkids will one might get a time, brother. Well, go ahead, vent, brother. Get it all out.
No, let me get it out, because I'm the real black man. Brother. You the fake one. Okay, you a half a nigga. You understand that 1/5 is you, nigga. You understand? I'm the all fifths, all 5 fingers, nigga. Now you can speak.
Your grandkids will be mulattoes like me. Checkmate.
Okay, you got a
Now, let's
mulatto
get to the
internet because it
subject.
was breaking up.
Now,
Say
let's
that
get to the
again.
subject.
Say that again, Redbone. We couldn't hear you.
Okay.
Yes, your grandkids will be red bones. Are you able to hear me, family? Can you hear me,
So my
family?
grandkids gonna be Redbone. Okay, that's fun. That's cool.
Yes, your grandkids will be mulattoes like me, brother. That's why you're
But
triggered.
you know it's gonna be inside their
Yes,
blood.
but let's talk about the
A
topic at
black
hand, though,
man.
brother. And they will look like me. Checkmate. Your grandkids will look more like me than you. Checkmate. Yeah, you quiet now.
Because you don't
Yeah, that's
believe
checkmate
that.
right there.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, that's checkmate
You
right there.
don't believe that. You don't
All right,
believe
brother.
that.
It's a part of
brother.
evolution. It's a part of evolution, brother.
So you think getting lighter is a part of evolution, brother? You're
It
lost.
clearly is, brother.
You
Yes,
ain't
it
from this
clearly is.
planet, brother. You
It
got
clearly
alien
is, bro.
DNA in your body. That's why you.
I can give you an example. Let me give you an example.
You
All right, go ahead,
think
make your point.
niggas having a fetish of white girls is gonna take over this planet, right? That's what you think.
No, what I think is you're being ethnically displaced by Hispanics and you booty clap for them right now. Look at your communities. The majority of the businesses in your communities are owned by foreigners, and you booty clapping for foreigners right now, brother. Where's your integrity?
Booty clapping for foreigners.
Booty clapping is
Yeah,
crazy,
booty clapping,
brother. No diddy, brother. I know
Yeah,
you
you booty
light skinned
clapping, brother.
is y'all paint
Yes,
your nails and y'all can wear thongs.
Yes, you're booty clapping. I'm asking
I'm
a
not
question.
with that. This is
Why
a
you
real
booty
black
clap-
man you talking to. Okay,
Yeah, so
this ain't a
if you
half
put-
a nigga like
All right,
you.
Make your point. Make your point. I'm gonna make mine. Go ahead.
My point is simply this, brother. You're lost, you're confused, you're dazed and deranged. Okay? You need to get your light ass in a black school. You need to go to HBCU immediately. Take your light, bright ass to HBCU and get some understanding. Because me boning Becky and having kids is just helping black folks. That ain't gonna help mulattoes, okay? No, I'm gonna leave it right there on you.
Now, Mulatto, how do you feel about this, especially with what the Caucasian woman is saying right here? How do you feel about what she just said, that settlers are different than what she said? Hold on, hold on.
He probably feel like her. That could be his mom.
Hold on, let me see.
Product of
Hold on.
immigration, and some befriended the Indians. The tribes were fighting amongst themselves before we ever got here. Yes, we are all a product of immigration in some way, shape, or form, and even the indigenous people would move from South America to North America. But there's a difference between being a settler and building a country and coming into a fully developed country illegally. One thing that hasn't been...
What do you feel about how she said what she said? Being a settler and building a country. Do you believe that the Caucasians settled over here and built this country? Where you go, Mulatto? Okay, well, I'll wait till he comes back. Let's keep going.
been talked about with the mass migration that happened.
Y'all can hear the video, right?
Yeah, I hear it.
I heard it.
All right.
Okay.
Is that there's a lot of NGOs and there's a lot of people in foreign governments that were making money on human suffering. Now, I'm not talking about the Americans' human suffering. I'm talking about the migrant human suffering. I'm talking about the children that have been trafficked. I think everybody here can have some compassion for the 300,000 children that are currently missing in our country. We have to have process. My husband is an immigrant who came here legally. Farm workers, you can get a visa, a work visa. All we want on our side is to have people vetted, to have a process. There is a process, but people can't just jump in front of the line.
But what makes white people able to not be vetted? I don't see y'all over there sending Canadians back. I don't see y'all over there vetting any caucus people before they come in this country. You guys are letting all of y'all over here because you all look the same.
Mm-hmm.
You want to vet the Hispanics and all the other cultures? Because they really talk about the Hispanic race. Let's just be honest. They're not talking about the Indians or Pakistanis or the Saudis. They talk about the Hispanics. So you white people want to vet the Hispanic race of people before you come over. They come over here, but you don't want to vet the white people that look like you. What the fudge?
Yes, and Yeah, I apologize. I live in the tropics, so my signal went out. But go ahead, brother. I can tell you want to booty clap some more. Go ahead, brother.
No, he's gone. He's not here.
Oh, the brother, he left. He ran away. But the point is this.
He dropped. Yeah.
Yes. The point is this. With all due respect, tyranny. Don't you realize that when you advocate for immigrants to come to the U.S. in mass numbers, you're literally advocating for the eradication of Black American communities?
To be honest with you, I want natives here. I want the Hispanics here. I want the Native Americans here. I want my people here. Everybody else can go back where they come from. Because honestly, at this point, y'all, everyone has diluted this country so bad. So now it's so backwards. You want to kick out the original people.
Well, Tyranny, two things, and it'll be brief. Number one, the Hispanics that you're speaking about, they are not indigenous to the U.S. Mexicans, they are indigenous to Mexico. Colombians, they are indigenous to Colombia, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They are not indigenous to the U.S.
Are absolutely indigenous to this land. Before it was Texas, it was Tejas. Before it was part of the Hispanic culture.
Can I respond to that? Do you know that actually during the Mexican versus Indian Wars, Mexico colonized Texas and took it from the indigenous tribes of that area? Matter of fact, that's why the Apaches and who else out there? The Hopi, the Dene, the Navajo, they went to war against Mexico because they knew that Mexicans were colonists in their land. That land does not belong to Mexico. Mexico stole that land just like the white man stole that land from
so who did Texas belong to? Who was Tejas? Remember,
exactly.
It was Tejas, and that is
no. I'm trying to. Well, I literally just said it. Texas belongs to the indigenous people of Texas, not Mexicans. Mexico stole that land from the indigenous people of Texas during the Mexican versus Indian Wars.
So Texas is to get from Texas and Mexico. You don't have to travel against water. It's land.
You do. You have to cross the Rio Grande. Actually,
it's land.
No, you have to cross. The Rio Grande is a river. You have to cross the Rio Grande River.
Also cross the Rio Grande, and that'll have you landed on another side of Texas. But to cross from Mexico to Texas, because I'm from here, it's land you walk across. Remember, my ex-husband from Guatemala. That motherfucker told me he walked the motherfucking border. That's why you're building a wall, mulatto, because it's not water.
Well, Karen, as we're speaking, are you able to? You could just simply Google the indigenous tribes of Texas. You'll see that it's not Mexicans. You could do it you could literally share your screen and do a quick Google search. Mexicans are not indigenous to Texas or California or Arizona or New Mexico. That's why they called it. Well, let me say this. That's why they called it New Mexico, because they colonized it. The Mexicans colonized it.
So when you're going up that way, okay, so there is a land called New Mexico.
Exactly.
New Mexico is not Mexico.
Exactly.
So I'm not talking about New Mexico. I'm talking about Mexico. I'm talking about
exactly.
I'm talking about Belize. We're talking about Colombia.
Exactly. That's my point. Hold on, you just said it. As a Cherokee, and simple question: the Cherokee people, they are Native Americans. Are they indigenous to Mexico? No, right? So why would you say? Mm-hmm. Please slow down. Since we agree that the indigenous since we agree that the indigenous tribes of the U.S. are not indigenous to Mexico, why would you say that the indigenous tribes of Mexico are indigenous to the U.S.? How does that make sense?
So what? Okay, the land connects.
Exactly.
Okay, who came over here and disconnected it?
Well, that's my point right there. Mexico came to what is now known as the U.S., and they stole that land from the U.S. indigenous tribal peoples. They did that. They did that before the British. Literally, they did it before.
Mexico stole the land, because that's now.
Well, do you know what the Mexico versus Indian Wars is? Are you familiar with that?
See, this mulatto monkey wants to change the narrative, right? We know the facts. The facts are Caucasus beasts weren't over here. Period. Now, you don't know who the Mexicans were. So don't
Yes, we do.
even insinuate on the history you learned from a cracker.
Well, slow down, my Negro friend.
No,
my Negro friend.
No, hold on.
Hold on, my Negro friend.
Only thing we can agree
my
on.
My Negro friend. And this is why you're being bred out by the Hispanics.
Hey, yellow bone.
This is why you're being bred out by the Hispanics.
Yellow bone,
because you're a dummy. Your brain doesn't work.
Temperature down.
All right, nappy head. All right, nappy head.
Pretty red
bitch.
Yes, we're listening, nappy head.
Just a conversation. Go ahead.
Yes. You see how sassy he's being. The question is,
y'all are just having a conversation.
Let's have a dialogue. He's being a sassy black bone. But the point is this. He's a sassy chocolate bone.
Hold on. I gotta put my banner up. I gotta put my banner up.
Yes, ma'am.
First place said attack the points or sit down. You gotta
let's get back to the points.
Okay,
yes,
so go
ma'am.
ahead, Ignite TV, go.
Exactly. Well, actually, he interrupted me. But go ahead, let the chocolate bone speak. Go ahead, sassy chocolate bone.
Yo, this homo nigga, I can't.
Let the sassy chocolate bone speak.
I'm gonna let the homosexual go.
Go ahead. You a Swiss cake. Okay. You an Oreo Swiss.
No Diddy, bro.
You a Star
I'm good
Crunch.
on that.
All right, let's get back to the point.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Let's get back to the point. The point is this. The point is this. Mexico colonized the land in the Southwest, which is Texaco, New Mexico, fucking California, etc. Mexico actually colonized that land before the British colonized the 13 colonies. They are both colonists. Neither one of them are indigenous.
Okay, so back in history, right?
Yes.
That's what a lot of people did. They'll come over, they'll fight for the land.
Yes.
Okay, that was fair game. What the Caucasians did was they came over, killed, stealed, and destroyed. The Caucasians changed up the whole thing, bro. They made
exactly.
This shit.
I agree. Mexico did the same thing and forced them to speak Spanish.
No,
they forced the people. Why do you think the Navajo is called the Navajo?
They didn't even speak Spanish, bro.
Exactly. Why you think the Navajo
language?
Why you think the Navajo?
You trying to derive from what we talking about?
Now let's talk about the subject. Why do you think the Navajo is called the Navajo? Because they was colonized by Mexicans that forced the Spanish name on them. Checkmate. So the point is this: just like
they didn't speak Spanish, you're speaking about people that were conquered. Listen to what you're saying. I don't think you're hearing yourself.
Exactly.
So hold on, Malamo. So what's your point that you
Thank
feel
you.
like? Hold on. You feel like Hispanics should be deported?
Definitely.
From where?
From the U.S. if they're here illegally.
But the Caucasians. So who do you feel like is more here illegal? The Hispanics or the Caucasians?
Yes, and just for the record, I call ICE on white immigrants too. So I don't have no picks. I'm neutral on this. If you are here illegally, well, let me make my point and I'll land my plane and mute up. If you're in the U.S. illegally, I don't care if you're African, Hispanic, Caribbean. If you're in the U.S. illegally, you could be a European immigrant. I'm calling ICE on you.
But do you understand that most of Caucasians are illegal?
Yes. Can I say this, please?
Yes, go ahead.
My point is simply this. How can you be illegal on a land that you stole, you raped, you molested, you destroyed? How can anybody be here illegally when you motherfuckers are here illegally?
I can't answer
that. That's my point right there. How can how can the devil tell the fucking angels they wrong for flying? Like,
let me answer that. Let me answer. I was trying to answer his question. Please let me answer his question.
Okay,
It'll be brief. It'll be brief though.
It wasn't
Let's not speed past it. Let's not speed past it. It'll be brief.
I don't need nothing,
brother. You're being emotional, brother. Please. I got your point. I got your point. Let me make
you want to shame a man and not be a man by saying
brother, you're being emotional, brother.
Fuck you. I am emotional. I'm a man.
All right, brother. You're sassy.
I can be whatever I want.
Please, all right, let me go after you, Tyranny. Go ahead, Tyranny. Then I'm gonna go after Tyranny.
What we're going to do is we're going to make. I'm sorry, Riaz. We're going to make his TV's question to be a rhetorical question.
Well, no, please, but it has to be addressed though, please. Please allow me to address it. It'll be so brief. It'll be one sentence.
If you can please just let him say what he's saying, then let me press play, please.
God bless you, Tyranny. Just like Mexico is stolen land, genocide was committed against the indigenous people of Mexico, such as the Mayans, the Aztecs. But that does not mean that we could go to Mexico illegally. If we go to Mexico illegally, we will be deported as we should be. Same thing with the U.S. If you come to the U.S. illegally, yes, you will be deported unapologetically.
Okay, let me say this. America it's supposed to be a land of the immigrants because most of you niggas ain't from here anyway. The problem is when an immigrant tries to tell everybody else that they need to leave. Like this is how my brain works. Imagine 2 ant piles, right? And one of the ants comes from their pile to another ant pile. And then that motherfucker tell everybody else, come on over here. Come on, let's purge these niggas. And then they crawl their little motherfuckers over to the other ant pile and then say, y'all got to go. This is the problem that we're having with immigration. We don't mind if y'all want to come over here and let's help build together. But these ants came, they motherfucking ass over here and started telling everybody else that they need to go. That's the issue.
And I hear your point, but please let me say this.
No,
Mexico,
I gave you the floor last time.
all right, but Mexico is also a land of immigrants. You cannot go there illegally.
It's a land of people that belong there. It's a land.
They are immigrants. That's why they speak Spanish. They have Spanish ancestors.
Because we've got over 400,000 criminal.
Mulatto, you know I love you, but you sound like you're taking up for the Caucasian race.
No, I'm taking up for myself.
Which is the Caucasian race. And this is exactly why we're saying that you guys you're dangerous sometimes, a lot of the times, because you stick up for each other's wrong versus saying, no, my people were fucked up and still were fucked up.
So you can't address my point, so you just mischaracterize me?
No, I'm not mischaracterizing anything.
He can't acknowledge what the whites doing. So he's gonna agree with he's not even gonna acknowledge the truth.
No, I acknowledge I call ICE on white immigrants. I call ICE on white immigrants. Check me.
We don't know.
How are they the immigrants, you stupid son of a bitch?
I call ICE on white immigrants. Check me.
You have because we don't know that. But what we do
have you called ICE on white immigrants? No.
Listen.
Checkmate.
Okay, let me finish. Don't checkmate me, nigga.
That's checkmate.
Okay. What I do think is you're going hard for your people right now.
Yes.
You haven't even admitted that the Caucasian people came over here on some different energy.
I actually have. I said I call ICE on white immigrants.
You've been blaming Mexicans this whole time and trying to blame your history.
What I said was I blame all illegal aliens. I call ICE on all of them, regardless of race. You cannot mischaracterize me, respectfully.
Nah.
And you have not called ICE on any white immigrants. So what can you tell me?
I'm so truthful.
Well, keep it up. Keep up the great work.
But I'm not calling ICE on no Hispanic. I'm not doing that because I don't believe that they should go anywhere. I don't.
All right. So you rather just let them take over your community in the U.S.?
We're not taking over anything. They're helping.
Have you been to Houston lately?
I don't.
Have you been to New York lately? Have you been to California lately?
Okay, out there. I'm not going to Cali either. But what I do know in Texas, Mexicans and blacks, we work together.
They're taking over your communities, though.
Cállate, por favor. You necesito me hablar español? Cállate.
I know you gotta.
I do know because I'm too much of a lady to continue to yell and shit. Stop playing with me. Okay, what I do know is that the Hispanic people and the black people, when we're over there in Latin America, we look alike.
The blacks are at the bottom in Latin America.
Oh my God. We don't even fight amongst each other because we look alike.
The blacks is at the bottom in Latin America, though.
Not that. There's black people over there in the Latin American country that don't speak no English.
Name one black president in Latin America.
We are not fighting each other in other countries. It's only when we get anywhere near Caucasian people that there's a problem.
So you saying there's no racism against blacks in Latin America?
This is what I am.
You're wrong, sis. You're wrong.
Criminal aliens in our country, over 15,000 convicted rapists, and a
little bit.
There is a process, but people can't just jump in front of the line, and we can't put.
But hold on, don't tell me about no motherfucking facts because what did Press Play just say? Press Play just said, wait. Hold on. Press Play just said that they are right. Those white South Africans just get over here and able to get over here immediately with very little vetting, if anything at all. You talk about white, see, Mulatto, I love you. Conversation yesterday was let me finish on my panel. Yesterday was great. You did a great job. But today, this is exactly what I was talking about. Y'all take up for each other's evil. So you're saying it's okay for white South Africans to come over here and jump the line. But
when did I say that?
You just said it.
You just gonna lie on me?
No, you just said right.
I did not say that.
When
You
this lady,
you said it, nigga.
Y'all just gonna lie on me? All right.
no, when this lady said, and you
All
can't
right.
jump the line, your response was right, which
Fact,
equals
y'all cannot jump the line. They cannot jump the line. No, they cannot.
Okay, but what we're saying is whites are doing it.
And I hear your point, and watch my response. Watch how brief it is. Is it more illegal alien whites or illegal alien Hispanics in the U.S.? Check
More
me.
illegal white because
You're lying.
are from. Oh my God, am I speaking in a bro?
Sis,
Hispanics.
you know you're lying.
Do you know that there's people that's in, let me see, Colorado that's never seen Hispanic people? There's people in other states that don't really come into contact with Hispanic people at all. Hispanics are not all across America. You do understand that, right? Most of them stick to the southern border. You do understand that, right?
That's not true. Have you been to New York or Boston or Maryland?
But Caucasians
or
are
Chicago?
everywhere. Y'all hear this? Do y'all hear Mulatto literally? I told y'all whites take up for whites, regardless of how evil they are.
If I take up, what can I ask this? If I take up for whites, why did I call ICE on white immigrants? Check
We
me.
don't know if you do that. I don't know. What
And that's because of the half white that's in you.
You know that you didn't.
That's why
right?
you did it. Because you feel like that white
your
woman.
grandkids gonna look like me. You sassy chocolate bone. Your grandkids gonna look like me.
Yo, this dude is a homosexual.
You mute up. You start crunch.
What we talking about sassy chocolate bone for making
he a sweet chocolate bone. He a chocolate pound cake.
What man call another man sweet chocolate
He a
bone?
chocolate pound cake.
You like butt juice, don't you?
You acting
play
sweet.
around in butt puddles, don't you, fag?
You acting sweet, so I gotta call you sweet.
You guys, let's stick to the topic.
All right, let's stick to the top. Listen, the topic is this: honkies are entitled. They think they own everything. This half honky on here is telling us, yeah, I call it on them. He's saying that he follows their laws, but he don't follow God's law. That's what he thinks, and that's how the white man
That's why you're not
feels.
locked up.
Hold on.
You follow
This
the
how
white man law too. That's why you're not locked up.
All right, I'm gonna let you talk, Drake. Go ahead, Drake.
If he
yes,
your laws, he wouldn't have got locked up.
Well, let me respond to Wesley Snipes for a second, with all due respect. This is for Tay Diggs. Yes, you follow the white man law too, because you're not locked up like your black cousins. Checkmate. And you're not fighting to get your black cousins out. Checkmate.
So you feel like he follows the white man? That's why he's not in jail?
Yes. Clearly, yes.
Well, man, the law is all about no murder, no stealing, or doing stupid. That has nothing to do with following the white man's laws.
This is the thing. Let me.
No, he's staying in line. Look,
right? He don't understand morality. Morals
Uh-huh.
keep me from doing anything. Not
Right.
these cracker laws. You silly ass half-breed monkey.
So what are you doing to preserve your community?
One at a time, monkey.
He's not committing crime. Okay, you guys, let me finish. Can I press play? Can I press play?
I would like to ask, what are you doing to preserve your community?
Mulatto, if you want to continue this conversation, you better ask your mom to help you put some cash out and money in my cash out. I know one of y'all got your uncle, one of y'all got. Put some money in my cash out if you want to keep arguing. If not, I'm pressing play.
Yeah, just tell your sassy black bone to do it. He got you.
No, cut it out.
People at risk because we've got over 400,000 criminal aliens in our country, over 15,000 convicted rapists, and over 13,000 murderers.
So
Is she talking about Donald Trump? Oh my God.
Let's go over the topic again. So the topic is besides the indigenous Americans that have lived here, the Native Americans that have lived here.
Like my stepmother.
Like your stepmother.
What?
Besides unlike them, everyone else that has migrated here would technically be immigrants. I understand the assessment where you're saying because slaves were forced to be brought over here. Black people were forced to be brought over here, not on their own wills. So in that argument, I could absolutely agree.
What's she saying? Hold on. Don't say nothing. Hold on.
Brought over here, not on their own wills. So in that argument, I could absolutely agree.
He said, so was what people? Hold on, I need y'all to help me here with this ignorant woman.
Brought over here, not on their own wills. So in that argument, I could absolutely agree with you in that sentiment that they technically in that moment not immigrants.
Right.
You know, they were slaves first and then became Americans fully, without question.
Do you think
they were victims?
Or I'm sorry, you can finish what you were saying.
Oh no. Oh, go ahead.
I'm confused as to why you keep stating that people that came here came on empty land, because the land was definitely occupied. And additionally to that, you would still agree, based off of your testimony, your family coming to because of persecution, because of religious distress in Europe, I'm assuming.
Okay, so
Right. Hold on, time out.
Okay.
Whether they settled here, they're still immigrants, right? They're not from their native land. They chose to leave, to come somewhere else, to seek asylum, to seek a new future, to seek a new life.
She just said that.
Did I?
Immigrants
Okay.
come to.
Can I respond?
No,
to
yeah,
this?
definitely.
Because maybe I'm just confused.
No,
on
no.
what it
Okay,
means.
so and I don't want you to be confused.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to be confused. So condescending.
Okay, so what I'm saying is my mother's side of the family was indigenous to this land.
Okay.
When they came to this land, we did not have New York City. We did not have towns. They came to, most indigenous people lived in huts. They would travel with the seasons. They wouldn't stay in one place.
So she is saying that Caucasian people traveled with the seasons and they never stayed in one land. Ma'am, there's nothing wrong with traveling, but you can't travel to someone else's land and then kill the people that's there and then now try to say that this is your land. That's what makes the Caucasian race a problem. Do we get it? Everybody travels. Everybody are settlers. Everybody wants to see this good land that God made, the mountains, the rivers, the valleys, the beaches, the oceans. But the problem becomes is when you are crossing your boundaries. That's the problem, Mulatto. It has nothing to do with, they fought each other and they got this land. That's not the issue, because that's been happening since the beginning of time.
And Sharon, I hear your point. Can I ask this? And this is the question I want to ask you and the brother on the panel. And this is a respectful question. When the whites and the Hispanics are going against each other, why can't you as blacks be neutral? Why do you feel the need to pick a side? Simple question.
We don't be neutral. What do you think we're being neutral with?
No, I'm asking, why won't you be neutral? Why do you choose to pick a side in between two different groups that have nothing to do with you?
What side are we choosing?
Y'all choosing the side of the Hispanics right now.
It's the topic, pussy. You ain't gonna change the topic because how you feel about it.
Why are you booty clapping for Hispanics? Terry, let me have a dialogue with the chocolate bone. Let me talk to the chocolate bone right quick.
Bro, let's just stop the innuendo.
Let me talk to the chocolate bone right quick.
Stop it, bro.
Well, let me answer your question first, because like I said,
go ahead, Terry.
Some money in my cash out. Look,
go ahead, Terry.
We are not choosing the Hispanics. That's not what we're doing. We're choosing right over wrong. That's what we're doing.
No. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Okay. Again, there has been times where the Caucasian race literally have said, get the blacks and Hispanics out of here. So we can literally relate to each other. Let me just show this right quick again. Let me show this again. Do y'all see this? I don't know if you can see it or not. Look at this.
We see it.
No dogs, Negroes, or Mexicans. We've been going through this shit together since y'all came over. White people came over here. We've been fighting this shit together for a long ass time. So it's not that we choosing Hispanic, but we just understand that how dare you niggas come from the deep part of Asia and try to tell us what to do. Go ahead.
And that's why I like to take the emotions out of it, because I'm asking a logical question. Because historically, blacks have been at the hands of subjugation by the whites and by the Hispanics. When you go to Mexico, the blacks are the bottom caste. Any country in Latin America I name, the blacks are the bottom caste. So my question is, when the whites and the Hispanics have an issue amongst each other, why do you as the blacks feel the need to booty clap for the Hispanics? Let them solve their own problems.
Referring to Mexico. I said Latin America.
I said Latin America. You didn't hear what I just said?
Mexico.
I said any country in Latin America. Verbatim what I said was, any country in Latin America you name, the blacks are the bottom caste. Literally. You cannot name not one black president in Latin America. So the question is,
there's something that America and Mexico got going, just like America and Africa. Everybody makes deals. But when you go to Guatemala, when you go to Belize, when you go to Colombia, we are mixed people.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that, sis.
No, because you're asking us why do we booty clap for them.
Yes.
In reality, a lot of us are them. When you go to these other countries, we look alike.
Well, let me ask you, are you Hispanic? Well, can I ask you, are you Hispanic? No, you're not. The brother,
I probably got more Hispanic in my bloodline than Caucasian. I could guarantee you.
Sis, you don't know. You're speculating. To the black brother on the panel.
More than him.
To the black brother on the panel.
But what I'm saying is, with me being born in Texas and me having family history, I've probably come together more in my history with a Hispanic than a Caucasian.
I'm asking a simple question to the brother on the panel. Do you have any Hispanic ancestry? No. So why are you booty clapping for the Hispanics? If you got locked up,
we're not booty clapping. We're understanding.
Please let me complete my sentence. Can I complete my sentence? If the black brother was to get locked up right now, it would be a black car and a Hispanic car, and if anything popped out, it would be all Hispanics on your head. But you booty clapping for them right now, brother. Why you don't have any integrity as a man?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he listens well. The sister told you what it was, bro. We're speaking for,
so you let the women speak for you?
Hold on. I'll let you talk.
The women got to speak
I'll let you talk,
right.
Degrassi. Now relax.
Yeah, I'm listening, Blade. Go ahead, Blade.
Hey, rest in your feminine, bitch.
You don't want to act in emotional, brother.
Rest in your femininity.
All right, go ahead. Keep booty clapping, brother. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, the sister said we doing what's right. It ain't about, they Mexican, they this and they that. That's that white in you. You want to judge somebody by their color, and we doing what's right morally. That's what I've been saying from the beginning of this conversation. My point is about morals. It ain't about no cracking shit that you talking about. It's morality. Morality, they're wrong. Period.
All right. Now watch how brief my
this ain't they shit. Morally, they stole this shit. You can't tell nobody nothing over here.
Now watch how brief
that's what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead.
I digress.
Now watch how brief my response is. How is it right to booty clap for the same group that's ethnically displacing Black Americans in the U.S.? Your cities are being taken over by Hispanics.
You're booty clapping for your other.
Come on, I'm holding the mirror up to you right now.
No,
I'm holding the mirror up right now.
You need to hold the mirror up to yourself, and this is why even Brianna said, when you're mixed. You're confused. You don't know what to choose. You don't.
But attack my points, though. Attack my point.
Let me my femininity. Let me.
All right, but attack my points, sis.
I am attacking your points. I'm not talking about you personally, but I'm saying when you are mixed, especially with Black and Caucasian, you guys tend to go to the caucus side. Most of you guys don't really choose Black Lives Matter. You choose All Lives Matter. And when Black people, because not all Black people are booty clapping for Hispanics, a lot of us are saying deport everybody. But for the ones saying no, that's wrong. We can't let a foreigner like a caucus. We cannot let a killer or a murderer like a caucus come on our land and tell us what we should do with our land. That's what we're really saying.
And Sarah, you might have forgot my question.
You white people cannot come on our land. Listen to this, mulatto.
But you might have forgot my question.
I don't answer your question.
All right, go ahead.
People cannot come onto our land, this Black and Hispanic land, and tell us what we should do with our land. Do you understand that?
You might have missed my question. The question was, respectfully,
can I address it?
Well, please, one mic at a time. It is one sentence. The question was, and even if you don't like the word booty clap, I won't even use that word to trigger you.
Okay,
why are you all advocating for please let me complete the sentence. Let me complete the sentences, please. Really. Let's have some decorum. The question is,
make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right quick. Y'all please.
All right, go ahead, sis. Please go ahead, because it's too many emotions anyway. The question is, and this is to the brother, why are you advocating for the same group that is literally taking over your communities in the U.S., brother?
Can
I can cite examples. Yeah, go ahead. Make your point, brother.
Let me know when can I speak, because I don't want to cut you off.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay. The reason why, first of all, what you're saying is propaganda that was spewed, right? You can't not take over something that doesn't belong to me, the white man. It doesn't belong to them. That's not our community. Black people are all over this fucking earth. whether you know it or not, brother. So hold on. Let me finish, please.
That wasn't me. Go ahead.
Listen, all I'm saying is what you're spewing is propaganda. So to me, it's easy to go on the moral side to say, hold up, this isn't right.
All right, and watch how brief
stated to you.
And watch how brief my response is.
Propaganda that white people try to get black people to go against those people. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
That's all it is.
Let's have a dialogue, brother.
You reading? Okay, I'm about to stop right now. You're reading white stats and spewing them to black people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna leave you right there. I digress.
So by your logic, black Americans should forfeit the south side of Chicago, the west side of Chicago, southeast DC, Harlem, Atlanta, Detroit. You all should forfeit your communities to Hispanics because those communities are not yours. They belong to Hispanics. Because that's what you're doing right now, and that's what you're advocating for, brother. So I'm asking, is that your point? Come on, brother, talk black to me. I'm asking a question.
I already told you my point.
So you said, so basically forfeit everything your ancestors built in the U.S. and give it to Hispanics and other immigrants. Don't you realize that makes you a coon?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Ask your question before you make your statement, because you asked another.
That was the statement, brother. You are advocating. Well, one might get a time, and I'll pass it right back to you. You're literally advocating. You just said that these communities in the U.S. are not yours, so you should forfeit. You should relinquish everything your ancestors built in these black metropolises, such as D.C., Baltimore, Cleveland, Detroit, Atlanta, etc., etc., etc. You should give them to Hispanics because they don't belong to you, right?
That's not what I said.
That's exactly.
You want to take.
Okay. So was it? Please tell me what you said that's different from what I just said.
What I said was,
yes.
One thing that the Germans use, brother, is called propaganda, right? They can control people with propaganda. So they will tell you these people are taking your communities, and they believe the people in the ghetto aren't smart enough to have discernment to know better. So I'm not giving up for my ancestors, all that. I'm not saying give up nothing. The ghetto doesn't belong to me. The ghetto doesn't belong to black people. It belongs to the small hats.
No, I'm not even just. No, I'm not just talking about the ghetto, brother.
Can I please?
But brother, I'm not just. Well, let's have a dialogue. Let me say this. Let's take the aggression.
Dialogue if you're not even hearing what I'm
saying.
Let
me say this. Let's take the aggression out of the conversation and talk like men as gentlemen. Now the point is this: I'm not just talking about the ghetto. I could have said PG County, Maryland, brother. Are you aware that PG County, Maryland is the second richest black county throughout the U.S., but the black American population is decreasing as the Hispanic population is rapidly increasing. So, brother, it's not just the ghettos that you're giving up. So when you advocate for mass immigration, don't you realize that the accumulative effect is less majority black American communities?
No, I don't, brother, because what you just stated to me was that a very predominant place is blacks. It was blacks, right? So the Spanish didn't come into that place and literally force them out. So they had a choice, right? Just like white people have a choice to move and go where they want. So you can't say they're coming and taking over.
Hold on, brother. You're not listening, brother. No, what I'm saying is, I didn't say anything about a choice. I said the accumulative effect. No, I said bro, please slow down. I said the accumulative effect, whether you choose it or not, because I agree. Blacks had a choice, and you all are choosing your own demise by voting for mass immigration. So you're right. You have choices, but you're making the wrong choice. But the point is this: as you advocate, or I'll put it more linear, there's a correlation between the increase of immigrants in the U.S. and the decrease in the total number of majority black cities, towns, congressional districts, and counties. Additionally, there's a correlation between the increase of immigration and the increase of black American homelessness and unemployment, brother. So if you don't want to,
it's not the black people fault. It's the white fault. It's not the Mexicans' fault. It's the white fault. Again,
it's both of their faults, brother.
No, it's not. What we're saying is the Caucasus came over. Y'all took over everything. You stamped everything. You perjured everything, and now you got the nerve to tell us that we don't belong here.
No, when did I say y'all don't belong here? I say y'all need to fight for your place.
The caucus.
But that's the point. Let's talk to the people on the panel. I'm saying you have to maintain your position here and don't give it up to foreigners. That's what I'm saying.
But you have to understand that black people do not believe that Hispanic people are foreigners.
It don't matter what you believe. The point is,
yes, it does matter what we believe.
All right, sis.
All
right, exactly.
No, all right. Well, look. Let me just say. Have y'all heard the term black fatigue?
Hold on, Daddy. It matters what I believe because I'm Mama Earth. That's what matters. I don't care what nobody else thinks. If we're from here, if this is my house and you walk into my house, the only opinion that matters is me, mine. That's it. I don't give a damn what anybody else say about this motherfucker. This is my house, and what I say goes.
Yes, but the foreigners outnumber you.
No, I don't want to reply. Go ahead, Riaz. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, anyways, so wow, man, that's interesting that I'm going to say and stuff like that. Wow. I mean, look, I got, when it comes for me choosing the sides thing, though, is why I can't pick one side or the other when it comes to my, the being in the middle of two people, though, like being a British and Pakistani society. I can't pick both sides, though. If I pick one side or the other, they're gonna both act offended to me, though. That's how it's gonna be. So I've realized, though, to me, though, that look, I'm just gonna pick the general faith community because that's just basically who's gonna accept me regardless. But then I also know God will never let me down. And also, I got love for my people, but at the same time, though, I'd rather trust you, though, over my own people. It's not that I don't like them or I don't love them. I got love for them, but at the same time, I know how they behave. Because, the same people who look like me are the same ones to do me dirty. You know what I mean? So
right.
That's why I trust you over them, because you're a genuine person, though. That's why I trust you.
Yeah, and I can appreciate that. But that's the thing with people, that's the thing with a lot of Caucasians. They are disingenuous. They would choose each other regardless if they know that they were wrong or not. This conversation is simple to me. You're not from this land. You can't come over here making no options and or choices. But what they are doing is they have decided to not only make themselves a part of our land and then have the nerve to say that they are native or indigenous. They are killing off people. They are making people poor. They're not giving us equal opportunity. That's the issue. Like I said, I'm in this investor world right now. I'm in this entrepreneurship world right now. And the people that have all the decisions on my land are the people that don't even look like me. That's the issue. All right, let's keep going with this video because I'm sorry.
It says, well, why you don't apply that logic to Hispanics too? They're not from your land. Why you let them make rules on your land? They're not from the U.S.
Are from this land. Who was in this United States of America? Before it was called USA, mulatto, it was blacks and Hispanics. Before y'all put those stamps on it, because you keep talking about U.S. That shit is new. Okay, before y'all came over here talking about the British is coming. Fuck y'all British. It was us blacks and Hispanics.
No, I'm saying if they from here, why did they have to migrate here then? Checkmate.
They didn't migrate.
Checkmate.
Like this white lady just said, everybody moves amongst the world.
So why did they have to move here if they're not from here? I mean, no, if they're from here, why did they have to migrate here?
This is the problem when you not taught proper history in your household. Okay.
Well, can you answer that?
Did you grow up around Hispanics?
A few, yeah.
A few. Bro, stop playing with. Let's go.
Okay.
But
that's just
you can't answer that. Why did they have to migrate here if they
You grew up around 2 or 3 Hispanics, baby.
No, that's not true, actually.
We grow up around Hispanics. Period. We are each other.
All right, but if they're from here, why did they have to migrate here?
All right, you think they migrate? You don't know your history.
They literally in tree trunks trying to swim over here.
Literally, there is no water between Mexico and Texas if you go through a certain part. Not everybody has to swim over here.
That means they had to travel.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, oh my gosh, you sounded crazy.
Don't get angry. Don't get angry.
Father's side of the family
Right.
I'm not
came
getting
here.
angry. I'm getting annoyed.
Fleeing persecution.
You're annoyed by the
fleeing
truth?
theocracy, fleeing
At the
monarchy.
same time, what I'm saying, there's a difference between being a settler to a nation and building a nation and coming in after it's already built.
But here's the thing.
The white people did not build a goddamn thing. They destroyed it.
That's just an excuse because they lived in huts, because they had a different idea of what
there was.
But it is a society. No, and it's the same type of.
And this is what she's saying. Because people lived in huts, you felt like, oh, I have an idea. So you felt like your idea was me building it? No, bitch. We were fine in our huts. We were fine transferring chocolate instead of money and gold. We were fine with what we were doing. Y'all felt like that your idea was better. So you feel like because you had a better idea, that you are the reason that the world is where it is today, and look at where it's at today. Caucus, if y'all built this country, look at where you put it today. You put our country into hell, literally into the hands of Lucifer. Not only when y'all came over here, you killed, steal, and destroyed, you also brought your Lord and Savior Lucifer with you. There's nothing positive that came along with the Caucasian race.
Well,
how do Hispanic cops treat blacks in Texas?
Go.
Okay, sorry. You have a point though, but I would never deny that. Okay, yeah, you got a point on that. I'll give you that. You have a really good point. Same people literally took $1.7 billion worth of money off the Indian subcontinent, though. Those are the same people, though. So yeah, you got a point on that, though. I ain't gonna deny that, though. Yeah, I'm very well aware of that, though. 100%. Yeah, I'm pretty much got a good positive experience, but at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm also very well aware. Like I'm very well aware, even though I'm not that culture, I'm very well aware of how they are in a way, even if they don't say it out verbally, outside in the public, though, even if they don't say it, even if they're not that expressive or they don't openly say that, I know how some of them older ones think. They just basically will say it quietly and they actually think about it and they'll make that face. I just know that for sure. Because I've literally seen that. My brother told me one time he saw a guy literally do that. So, I think it was his older one. I literally make that face in front of him, though, while he was walking in the street or something like that, though. Like he was saying something really bad or something. So I kind of get you on that. I'm very well.
How do Hispanic cops treat blacks in Texas? Let's talk about it.
I've never been pulled over by Hispanic cops.
Well, let's talk about the black males that are being mass incarcerated in Texas by Hispanic police.
We're talking about.
No.
Right. See, this is what you white people do.
All right.
Y'all take the attention off of your evil and try to sprinkle a little bit on it.
I'm saying they just as bad.
No, we're not going to. Going to redirect this conversation because Hispanics are not black people's enemy.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they are not. As a whole, Hispanics are not our enemy. As a whole, the Caucasian race are. You might have some ignorant Hispanic people, sure. You have ignorant blacks and whites and every race. But as a whole, blacks and Hispanics love each other. As a whole, the white race hates us. That's why, baby. That's why. Let's keep going.
The rhetoric that was used when Europeans went to Africa and they said they're half naked running around like savages. But that's their culture.
Thank you, baby girl. Like I just said, how do you go to someone else's land and say, oh, look, that's ghetto, that's ratchet, that's savage? This is my culture.
Did you see the LA City Council meeting where the Hispanics took away districts from the blacks?
What do you? Okay, question. Honest question.
Yes.
Hold on. Honest question.
Yes.
What do you have against Hispanics? What happened? Where you go?
Anyways, though, basically on their videos, but yeah, she's
Don't
got
realize
a.
that they are fighting.
Your phone is breaking up very bad. I didn't hear anything you said. I didn't hear nothing you said. So you might want to drop down and come back up. What was you saying, Riaz?
I was saying, based on the video that I've seen, yes, she's correct, though. That's how their culture is, though. And I understand and respect that because I'm multicultural in a way. And I totally get that, though. She's none of what you were saying, right? And what you were saying, though, you got a point on that, though, as well, though. Basically, you know what them same British people did? They literally came over to the land. Because, actually, some people in the Indian subcontinent spoke Persian dialects, though. And they literally, what they did is ban the Persian language from being spoken and created them a new language, though, which the people speak today. They took that same language, what was created for them, though, they made it their own, though. So they created the Urdu language, which is a blend of Persian, Arabic, and Hindi, all blended together to create a new language, and from there, people speak that. But the people there, yeah, they spoke Hindi, but some of them spoke Persian languages because the Persian influence was there because of some of them were descended from Persia. So some people in that land were either Indo-African, Indo-European, Indo-Turkish, Indo-Arab, or Indo-Persian. My people are Indo-Persian.
This is why, Riaz, Donald Trump declared English to be the world's national language. Because I mean, how dare you? How dare you come over to a land that's not yours and start putting your rules on it? This is what Mulatto was getting on our goddamn nerves about. He is literally, truthfully taking up for his people. And it doesn't matter how evil his people have been since they've been here. Mostly, the Caucasian race will take up for each other. They'll say, oh, well, look at them. Look at them. That's what they've always done, and they don't see it. It's astounding to us. Like, hold on, Riaz, black people, we ain't against nobody. We're not against your people. We're not against the Egyptians. We're not against nobody. At the end of the day, we kumbaya as a mother. So we're not gonna be like we hate the Hispanics. No, they're our brother. The Hispanics are more of our brother than any other culture people. But white people will say, no, don't make them your brother. We need you to go against them. We want you to go against them so you can kick them out of here so that we can have more of a say-so. That's the problem with Caucasian people, bro. As a whole. Like I said, not individually. It's not many Caucasian people that I know that are cool. But as a whole, y'all stick by each other's evil, and that shit is demonic. That's demonic. Y'all know what's also demonic? Not hitting the cash out. Abso-freaking-lutely support. Because I got to deal with people like Mulatto. Mulatto, stop over-talking me, bro. You think you checkmating, and you not. You're just being a little disrespectful. Okay? You know I'm gonna let you talk. Ain't got no problem with you talking. Don't make me get out of my femininity. Let me rest in my femininity.
Yes, my bad. My signal went out. I live in the tropics. But the question I was trying to ask is not about the problem I have with Hispanics or any other race.
No, I asked you a question. Thank you. What is your issue with Hispanics?
Yes, I was trying to answer that part. Now, the issue that I have with black people, with all due respect, is
no. So we're not going to do that. Say something.
Wow.
I asked you what was your issue with black people. Do y'all see how the Hispanic race, the white race work? I didn't ask you an issue with black people. I asked you what's your issue with the Hispanic culture.
Yes, I think you're not listening. I never said I had an issue with Hispanics.
Okay, so why do you have an issue with us having or being able to relate to the Hispanics struggle?
Well, I was trying to get to that part, but you put me backstage.
No,
able to answer that?
Because you started off your sentence, what I have against blacks. That's not what I asked you.
Can I answer your question?
No. Yes, you can answer my question, not answer your own question.
And watch how brief. Well, actually, it would have been the same answer to the question you just asked me. And watch how brief my response is.
No, but make it to the point.
All right. It's to the point. All right. Is there anything else you want to say before I answer? Or you going to cut me off again?
What's your issue?
Yes.
Black people relating to the Hispanic people struggle.
Yes. The issue is that blacks don't recognize that they are fighting multiple opponents. You're not just fighting against the white man. You have Hispanics, Asians, Arabians, etc., that are complicit in mass incarcerating you, ethnically displacing you out of housing, out of your communities, out of work, etc. So the point, all right, go and make your point. God damn it.
I'm waiting for you to finish. All I said was, "This is absurd." That's what I said.
Well,
That's what I
well,
said.
tell me which part was absurd. Okay, go
You
ahead.
could refuse to acknowledge that white people are black people's and Hispanic people's biggest enemy.
Well, hold on. When did I?
When have you acknowledged that?
Well, not only have I acknowledged it, I told you I called ICE on white immigrants, literally. So that's doing more than just acknowledging it. That's taking action against the whites. So the action that might I add that you have not taken. So the question is, with all due respect, when we look at Compton, that used to be majority black. It's not no more. When we look at South Central LA, that used to be black. It's not anymore. When we look at Harlem, that used to be black. It's not anymore. When we look at Northwest DC and Chocolate City, that used to be majority black. It's not anymore.
What is it now?
Well, the areas I just named is majority Hispanic now.
Oh my God, you got an issue with Hispanics so bad, but we don't.
No. But let me say this: I don't have an issue with any group of people because the product of them mixing together is more mulatto. So I could go on autopilot. But the point is, why don't you blacks realize that you have more than one enemy?
Why do you think that black people don't realize we have more than one enemy?
Because you just said you relate to Hispanics as if they're not your enemy.
We relate to their struggle.
Okay, so will you acknowledge that they are your enemy?
They're not our enemy.
Checkmate. All right, will you acknowledge that Asians are your enemy in the U.S.?
Asians are not our enemy.
Checkmate. Let's talk about Akai Gurley. Do you know who Akai Gurley is?
No.
He got killed by an Asian police officer.
No.
Do you know who Latasha Hollins is?
No, white boy.
She got killed by a Korean lady.
Listen, white boy.
George Floyd got killed by a Korean cop.
You're not understanding it. You're not getting it.
You don't like this mirror.
Nobody is our enemy outside of the Caucasian man. Nobody is our enemy. If the Caucasian race was not over here, they would not be making deals with other races to say, "Hey, I'll do this for you as long as you go against black people." If the Caucasian race went back to where they came from, the world would be a better place. That's your problem, white boy. We don't see everybody else as our enemy. We actually see that the Caucasian race is our enemy. The mulatto, if you want to come back up here, I need $5 in my cash app. I'm not finna sit here and argue with you about what you're not even. You keep saying you blacks, which you're indicating that you're not black. You just indicated that you're not black. How you gonna separate us? And you're a black man too. But you're saying you're more of a white boy. If you want to come back up here, you're gonna put $5 in my cash app. Checkmate that. Let's keep going.
That like they still own that land. That's how they live. So who are you to say because they didn't have cities?
If you don't know what my cash app is, Joshua just posted it. Fuck you mean. You gonna pay me.
Because they didn't have industrialization, that it wasn't occupied. It was occupied land.
And I'm more trying, and I agree. No, you're pretty fine. I agree with that. I'm kind of more pinning on the point of what you're saying here. Your father's history came over to this portion of the land. Right?
Yes.
Fleeing from persecution in this theocratic.
Well, and also discovering a new civilization.
Well, that's the difference between the two. So if you're fleeing from persecution, that's technically a conversation for asylum. But if you're settling, finding new land, finding a new opportunity, that can still be technically an immigrant kind of country.
So that's what people
do. Barren land and building something versus coming to something already set up and
saying,
but settlers build
give
barren
me
land
medical,
from
give
nothing.
me everything.
Immigrants come to something that's already built up. And I wanted to just clarify one thing that kind of you were saying when we were standing over back there. When you say that immigrant has become a bad term, that's something I really disagree with, and I think all of us do too. The illegal immigrant, I understand that, but immigrants are, I have no problem with immigrants. I don't think anybody here has any problem with it.
You have no problem with the immigrant as long as they look like you. You are not stopping Caucasian people and saying, "Where is your card?" It's not what you're doing. You're not stopping them and saying, "Where's your green card? Where's your papers?" You're not stopping Caucasian people to put them in their place and make sure they're supposed to be here. You're only stopping people that don't look like you. That's the issue.
What we do have a problem with is illegal immigration and illegal immigrants, which is a big difference.
Well, here's the interesting thing that you're talking about, because you keep continuing saying this barren land.
Hold on, you can't talk, baby, when the video's going. What were you saying?
Sorry, I'm so bad about that. What I meant to say, you like with them noise or another thing, people as well as here. You know, if they went back, I agree with you. I fully agree with everything you said. When they go back, I know for sure the people over there, though, where their forefathers, ancestors, or whatever, them same people are not going to accept them. They're the rejects, though. Literally full rejects, though. They're rejected everywhere.
Agreed. Everywhere.
Problem with is illegal immigration and illegal immigrants, which is a big difference.
Well, here's the interesting thing that you're talking about, because you keep continuing to saying this barren land, this empty vessel. What? It's this land itself. There's historical documents that say otherwise.
It was a
where
land
it shows
with
where there's a
savages
huge landmass coming from the Russian side of the world, coming into the more Canadian America's location. So there were people that were here. Just because you don't see somebody at that portion of the building doesn't mean that there weren't people there and that there isn't people there. So
exactly. You cannot come onto a land that you know people are there and you say, let's just kill them off. Let's just kill them off. And now we call it ours. No, you can't kill a seed, baby. We were here, we're still here, we're gonna always be here. Why do the Caucasian people not want to go back to their own land? What's wrong with that? Right? Why do Caucasian people not, if they want to take over so bad and say that they built everything, why not go back to where they literally come from? Why are they trying to find places to migrate and take over? And there is little to no history of the Caucasian race where they actually come from. It's not just Europe and whatever. Like I said, they come from the Caucasus Mountain. Why is there no history? Why they don't talk about that? Y'all know everything about Africa, the African continent, but we know nothing about the continent of where the Caucasus people come from.
So what I'm saying is that there were people in the Americas that existed. Just because it wasn't created like the city of New York doesn't mean that there wasn't societal advancements.
But Raheem, you said, why should they? So they can stop making such a big ruckus. So look, if you just simply go back to where you come from, everything will be at peace. Everybody will be cool. Riaz would be cool where he's from. I would be cool where I'm from. The Hispanics would be cool where they're from. If the Caucasian race of people went back and built their own infrastructure where they're from, go back home. That's what we always tell our kids when they want to leave and they want to go be rebellious. We tell them, go back home to your parents.
Yeah, I agree with you. So I was just gonna say, the same thing when you're saying that, but they're pretty much the same people who damaged the Indian subcontinent. The other Indian subcontinent is rich off of the textiles industry, though they had literally took like $1.7 billion worth of money off that continent. Both India and Pakistan are literally owed $1.7 billion worth of money, though, And because of that, as well, when they partitioned it because a lot happened and everything like that. And the other reason the partition didn't go according to plan, because they did not organize the borders properly. Literally, after when they left, both sides started to fight each other, and everyone literally mass migration from here to there, based on faith and everything like that. Because of what they did, they literally, what happened afterwards? Literally, they started to fight, and that's why you got that Kashmir issue to this day.
Right. See, when I went to Jamaica, they told me I had 3 months and I gotta go. I didn't get mad at them because that's their land. Caucasian people come over to other people's land and be like, what do you mean I gotta go? I'm not doing that. I'll kill you. I'll kill you for this land. No, nigga, chill. Chill. Like, the rules is the rules here. As Native Americans, we told y'all to leave. You not only did you not leave, you raped our women, you stole our land, you killed our chiefs. You do it too much. Come on now. Chris said most people don't care that white people are here. We care when they hate. Exactly. Raheem, put some money in my cash out. Fuck you mean to my tyranny. What you wearing? Put some money in my cash out. She said we care when they hate. Their behavior is destroying entire communities and classes of people. Exactly. I don't look at a Caucasian people be like, I hate you. No. But the only time I don't like a Caucasian is when you do stuff that you're infamous for doing, which is discriminating against me, looking at me crazy. Come on, man. Just go. Y'all just go. Let's go.
Technological advancements in their time, more governing styles that they had within their culture.
If we immigrated, we would have started living in teepees and doing all the things they were doing. We did.
He said if we immigrated, we would have started living in teepees. Then go find somewhere else to live. Then, if you don't like it how we're living, go find somewhere else to live. If you want to build roads and stuff, you can build that, but there's rules here. This is our house. There's rules here. So you're saying, I'm going to move on your land, Riaz, but I don't like your land. So I'm going to take over your land and kill your people. And I'm going to do what I want. This is retarded, wicked thinking.
That is crazy way of thinking. You know, as well, these same people come over to the heritage land of my people and literally dress in the same clothes, eat the same food, and pretty much, do the same culture and stuff like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that though. But even the, local people don't mind at the same time. They're kind of noticing why you really want to feel like us, but you think this way as well. I know how it is though on both sides though. That's just how it is. I ain't hating on both sides though, but I just know how it is. I'm born and raised in the UK, so that's just how it is though. But basically, if I want to know what the first time, I'm cool with going there though. It's just that part of me can't relate to what they go through because I have a different experience. Based because look, I was born in a different country, different experience. I have what they have, same people, but there's massive differences though. And I'm willing to accept that. I'm cool with that. But anyways, let's get back to the videos. I'm going on way too much.
No, you're good. And then y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. This is conversations that we need to hear. A lot of y'all need to hear how they really think. Okay? Yeah. We can't go off assuming how people think. Listen to what they're saying. Listen.
Because look, I grew up multicultural though, and I like to see things through a multicultural perspective. And also sometimes, I guess for me though, sometimes I like to see the good in other people though, but don't mean though I'm not gonna be naive at the same time. I do see what's up. I do see what's up though, but I want to see the good in other people because that's the same with vice versa. They could view me the same way. So that's just how I like to think. Good energy attracts good energy. So I know it works.
All right, let's go.
In teepees and doing all the things they were doing, we
had to cultivate the land.
We settled and built a new land, and immigrants came and helped build the land with us.
But at the same time, that's
and immigrants kept it. Okay.
You going into their culture, accepting their culture as to what it is,
that would be
growing in that country. But what that was happening back then when they were settling was this clash of cultures because London and the people of England had a different style of creating their own cities, their own lives, their own society, right? It's the same thing that was happening over here. Their life and their society and their livelihood is completely different. So that's where this conversation that you're talking about, where they're living in teepees, they're living in huts. That's their culture. That's
their culture. And how dare you come over to someone's culture and say, I don't like your culture. I'm going to force mine upon you. The thing is, we're willing to hear you out, but your culture is demonic. Your culture is deadly. Your culture don't believe in peace and compromisation. Your culture believes in, overtaking and destroying. Like I said, we're not talking about individuals. We're talking about as a whole. As a whole.
I agree though.
Diabolical. how people come over to someone else's house and steal. You could go to jail for that. So how is it that white people are putting people in jail for stealing out of people's houses, but y'all now locking up the white race for coming over and stealing our house?
Wow. You have a point though. Wait, but you don't.
My point.
Sorry, go ahead, Reese.
I was just about to say they're pretty much using the same numeral system though that the Muslim people use. You know the Arabic numeral system that's in our mathematics now. Before that though, these people used to use the Roman numeral system though, which is pretty much nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, it's kind of hard for them to understand. When they actually found out about the Arabic, when they studied the Arabic numeral system, they found out how easy it is though. And then that's why they incorporated the Arabic numeral system though in the mathematics. So basically, the way we are taught mathematics is very similar to the Arabic numeral system. It's just that, the way it's written and the way it's taught is different though.
Exactly. You guys hit the cash out. Support. It's been almost 2.5 hours. Y'all better stop playing with me. And the only person that supported is the white guy, Josh Watson. Stop playing me. Y'all better hit the motherfucking cash app and support your girl. Okay? Let's go.
Point is, if we were immigrants, we would have came and immigrated and started doing that. We came and settled on a barren land and built up cities, built railroads, built all the things we have. Yeah, we built the greatest.
You didn't build a damn thing once again. You didn't build anything. You put whips on people's backs like the blacks and Hispanics, and you told us to build. Y'all didn't build anything. The delusion.
Wow.
So you're saying that you built everything and you just happened to prosper over us. So while you guys were building, we were just doing what? This is why I don't understand it. Wow. While the white man was building everything, or he said natives too, because he said the natives too. While the whites and natives was building everything, are y'all really telling yourselves that black people didn't do nothing? I'm so confused on why he keeps saying we built this land. Exactly, Press. That they built the railroads? Yeah, Raheem said, proof we need our white brethren or we'll starve. I need Josh, Mr. Watson, because if it wasn't up to him, I would starve because y'all won't put nothing in the cash app. But this is crazy.
Yeah.
Wild.
Wow. I mean, the first ones to actually get there before them, though, was the Moors before them, and then you had some Chinese who literally came over there, and then you had Vikings come over there. So basically, though, they literally teach that in school that Columbus is the first, which is a myth, though. He's not the first. The first one was the Moors, though, then the Chinese, then the Vikings, and then Columbus, though. That's a myth.
Yeah, it's a myth. Trust and freaking believe. This is astounding how these people think.
This country to ever exist.
Okay, all right, we got to stop there. I wish we could go for hours, but let's move on to the next prompt.
Let's go.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for powering and
That's great.
trusted and matter to you. You understand the picture of the fact world. Better way to get the news. Welcome back to Trustworthy Journalism. Thanks again to Straight Arrow News for partnering with us on this episode.
Let's go. Look. Mulatto really showed me what I was saying yesterday about a lot of people that is mixed with Caucasian and black. They would choose the white side, and they choosing the white side that choose to hate their black side. Because then he starts saying, you blacks. Why are you separating us from you if you are half black as well? Like he said on the panel yesterday, he would be disingenuous if he was choosing to speak on a black experience because he's not. But he never denied that he was a white boy. That's one thing I do notice too. He never denied that he was white, but he did deny that he was black. What's up, Ignite?
Okay, welcome back up, man.
Man, this conversation is actually mulatto. Just
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
you're good.
Ain't nobody lying on you, mulatto.
I just
It's
want to
I call
say,
ICE on white immigrants. What does you calling ICE on one white immigrant got to do with you relating to the racist white culture of you versus? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but was you raised by a Caucasian mother? Because it would make sense that the way that you think would equate to you being raised by a Caucasian mother. I mean,
of course he
Caucasian,
was. He only sees things one way. He sees
yes.
it the white way. So
You see,
he can
mhm,
justify things by saying that it's the law, it's the Congress. I follow the rules
mhm,
of the law. But he doesn't
mhm.
have a morality law. That's the only thing stopping these pigs and beasts from graping and hurting everybody is these laws that had to be put in place for these caucus monsters to even walk around here and call themselves civilized.
Mhm.
My
Yep.
thing is this: these people are evil. It just shows the entitlement and the evilness within their DNA. They cannot see anything, any morality. They can't have souls. And Mulatto is one of those people. He doesn't have a soul. So
Yep.
he's gonna just speak on, well, it's the Mexicans did it to them and they did it to them and that and Negro,
Exactly.
please shut up, coon nigga.
Yep. Mulatto, if
These
you want to come back up, you can come back up, but you gotta drop $5 in my cash app, and I know you got it. I know you got it. You ain't gonna sit here and tell me. It's just like I said, it hurts my feelings knowing that you have some of us in you, but you really rather get rid of that part and keep the Caucasian in you. That's what you're doing. And then the part of the Caucasian in you is not a good Caucasian. It's a bad Caucasian. Look at Joshua. He gonna post up the cash out. It's the bad Caucasian, the one that we gotta fight against. You want us to turn against our Mexican brother for what? For what? So we can take the attention off of your evil side? It's not gonna happen.
and just listen to what he thinks. He said they're misplacing you. They're taking over the ghettos. Oh, and they're taking over the rich parts where blacks live too. These black metropolitans or whatever the fuck he said.
Hmm.
Negro. That's what white people want niggas to think. That's why you spewing that. Y'all want us to go against them. That's why y'all brought them over here.
Yep.
We know what it is. We not listen, brother. You ain't that conniving. You understand? We understand what you trying to do. We know what time it is. Them is our brothers. They come over here, we gonna feed them and clothe them. And we ain't gonna steal and grape their children like your people did. Freako.
Yeah, Mulatto, you definitely, man. I appreciate this conversation. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay. Wait, before we
Guys,
actually go,
hit the like button, subscribe if you're not subscribed, share, hit that cash out for the support. Go ahead, Riaz. I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick, but go ahead, Riaz.
so basically, though, I did enjoy this, conversation. I did learn a lot, though, actually, though, and pretty much so. I actually am, um, I'm an empath, though. So basically, I actually like to learn a lot, though, and I actually do feel empathetic. Look, I embrace how different I am, and I know I'm different, though. Got a different experience and all that. A little bit of a similar type of experience, but it's done differently. But I genuinely care, though, actually. Because that's what my heart's made like, though. Blessed from God, though, you know? I genuinely care in a way. I actually do care, though. That's why I like to learn and open my mind because I come from a multicultural background. I grew up multicultural, spent time with many people though, and I actually learned a lot, though. Opened my mind a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we know people. People say they care. I said you don't care,
Yeah,
but
salute to you, Riaz. We not. This is not about you, and it's like you take everything personal. But this is my thing, right? You know your last name, Riaz, right?
No, that's my first name. The real last name I will never give. I
Oh no
won't.
no 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 no. What I'm saying is, you know what your last name is. You know your grandfather. You know the lineage of your family, right?
Yep, correct. But there is
Okay,
more for
that's my
people that.
only point, brother. You can really look into your research and you can see who your grandfather was, and you know his last name. We don't have that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't have the ability to know what our original last name were. So you gotta understand, we are a people that have been disenfranchised, brother. Like they took our name, they took our religion. We didn't praise no Jesus.
Okay.
So it's like you I don't think you can understand that. So it's like you taking what we saying as a tax to you personally, and it's not about you.
Okay.
I digress.
Thank you. This is another thing we ask. You know, I know people say, you know, I understand you. Don't take it personal. People say I understand you, but when it comes down, what you mean you make the show more entertaining? When it comes down to it, would you choose the black race? If they say you either choose the black race or you choose our race, are you willing to die for God's children?
No.
That's our main thing. Are you willing to die for God's children, or will you turn the other cheek and say that ain't my battle? That's what's gonna make the difference.
Okay.
That's what makes the difference. So if you say you believe in your God or the Most High, to whomever, you have to show that. And on Judgment Day, the Lord is going to say, did you feed me when I was hungry? Did you clothe me when I needed clothes? And people are going to say, when did I feed you? When were you even there? And the Lord said, my children is me. Y'all know that black people are God's chosen children. You know that we come from Abraham. If you are not supporting us, if you're not going to be there for us and die for us on that battlefield, then your understanding doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I want to tell Mr. Denzel, woo! Thanks for the mother friggin' cash app. Hey. I appreciate it, Mr. Denzel, for the cash app. Okay, that stuff right there motivates me to keep it pushing.
No problem. That's my name. You ain't gotta say my name.
I didn't know that was you. So I'm sorry. But okay, well, I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. Mulatto, stop playing with me. Go get your granny's pocketbook and send me $5. What about you make the show more interesting?
Yeah, I know them white people got money over there.
Exactly.
They sleeping around with black folk, making babies and all that.
Exactly.
They probably disowned your crack ass mama, nigga. I can't even call you a nigga. You's a wigger. You want to be a nigga so bad, but you's a white boy.
The worst type, though. Not even a good one. The ones that man. But check this out. Let me tell y'all something right quick before I press play.
Okay.
When I was in high school, I went to all-white high school, right? And they gonna tell this mixed kid walked up to me and said, Tierney, do you know I'm better than you because I'm mixed with white? And I'm like,
dang,
you are black too. He said, no, I'm better than you. I'm like, and that shit threw me off.
Because he got the Caucasus beast in him, he think he better.
That's what he told me, bro. I swear to God. He's walked up to me and said, do you know I'm better than you because I'm mixed with white?
How old were you, Tierney? If you mind me?
This was the 11th grade. So maybe 16?
Wow, and that's how Mulatto talks right now. Your kids will be mulatto. We're gonna take over. He really believes his weak ass can stop a real original black man, Asiatic, nigga. You are a mutation. You are X-Men, freak.
Okay. I mean, after like basically what you explained to me, afterwards, I'm starting to get that though. I'll just probably pray tonight though and hopefully actually take time to reflect on that though. You're not wrong though, and you got a good point though. And I'm only just gonna learn more about that as I get more older. I'm just basically young right now, and the way you explained it yesterday makes sense though, and I totally agree with you though. I'm just saying I'm going to understand more as I grow up though. And I'm just going to take time to reflect on it.
All right. All right, let's keep going, y'all. This is a great conversation. Don't forget, support your girl. I got you. Okay. Support your girl. This is a great conversation. This is an eye-opening conversation. I appreciate these. I'm not on these panels, y'all, to talk about black men versus black women because there ain't no versus nobody up in this goddamn community. We need to stick together and we need to understand what's really going on. Okay? Hit the cash out and let's hit play.
Now, let's get into it.
Lotto, go get your Granny's pocketbook and go send me $5. I mean, stop playing with me.
Good.
The next prompt is, ICE has too much unchecked power. Will the agreeers please step forward?
I think that ICE definitely has too much power. I'm originally from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and there were U.S.-born citizens in Milwaukee, Wisconsin that have even been detained by ICE. ICE, like police and like many other things of authority, just use their authority to oftentimes abuse and show that force when it's unnecessary.
I mean, there is just an incident that happened where a judge was actually arrested for what they said, aiding an immigrant to flee ICE. Basically, essentially, the reason why I feel like it's an unchecked power is because she had stated you do need a warrant, and the warrant that they had wasn't the appropriate warrant that they could use to actually detain this person. And so she stated, let me try to get this criminal trial going before you guys detain this person. He still has a right for this specific crime. And this.
So have you guys heard about that white lady judge? I don't know if she was white, actually. She looked Caucasian, but this judge that have y'all heard about the judge that helped these immigrants flee? She helped them get away. Unfortunately, they got caught up. They caught her, the people, and they also caught her too, man. And now she's going under trial. But the judge herself, the lady herself, let me see if I can pull this up. The lady herself was saying, the judge was like, hey, y'all can't just come up in here with this fake piece of immigration paper and say that, hey, we need to deport this person. Y'all can't do that. Y'all have to go through due process. But ICE, the government, this is why I'm not down when people want to run all the way up to let me take it to the courthouse. I ain't down for that shit because you know you're running to Lucifer. I said, we're coming here to take this immigrant. So the judge misled them and she told the immigrant, hey, y'all go on and escape through this back door. And they caught up with them. And then they also are trying to catch her. Man, this world is crazy, y'all.
Wow. May God protect us from this world, man. I agree with that.
Y'all, this world is really, really wicked. And I have seen some stuff with this court stuff. Money and power. There's no justice. There's no peace. There is no God. It's money and power. And if y'all ever go through the court system and you come out shorthanded, don't get mad at God. Because at the end of the day, who runs this shit is the devil. Let me see. Judge.
You know what I think about that judge? She wants them people for her personal own sinister, whatever they like to do. Because if you read it's like a paper, it says that white women do the most molestation in America. And so I don't trust a white bitch. You know, a white bitch, I won't even sneeze on a white bitch. So it's like that, like literally, like these people are really devils.
So it's a lot. It's a lot. Tell me if y'all. I just want to show y'all this just in case y'all haven't seen this. Okay. Let's see. Can y'all hear this?
King news: the FBI has just arrested.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah, I hear.
Okay, cool.
A Milwaukee judge accused of trying to help a man evade immigration authorities. In a now deleted post on X, the FBI director writes that Judge Hannah Dugan intentionally misdirected agents. ABC News Justice reporter Alex Mallon has the details. Alex, what do we know so far?
Well, we don't know why the FBI director deleted that post, but we do know from our affiliate in Wisconsin that Judge Hannah Dugan did make her initial appearance this morning. She was charged with 2 federal crimes that includes concealing a person
Look
from
at that
discovery
pink devil.
and arrest, and the second count is obstruction.
I can tell you
Federal
right now
proceeding.
what it was.
What you thinking?
I can tell you right now, she was fucking on Hector, and she wanted that merengue spice to stay in America so she could get laid. Look at her. She looks like her name is Billy.
So you think she knew Hector specifically?
Yeah,
and
she was paying him $10 a day to wax her pinkish ass.
Oh my God. Ignite. Okay, let's just assume that she was doing something good. Because you're right.
Spanish people's standards are lower than black men. They will take an ugly white bitch like this and milk her dry. A nigga gotta be on drugs to fuck that lady.
Okay, we don't take your commentary into account. Okay, but let's just. But this is about ICE. Let's listen to what they said about ICE. This ain't so much about the judge. The question was, do we think that ICE has too much power? So let's see what they said.
Her attorney in that court proceeding said that, quote, Judge Dugan wholeheartedly protests the arrest, and the judge ended up actually ordering her released after that hearing. We expected she will plead not guilty to those charges. But this is a dramatic escalation, obviously, of the Trump administration's, war with the judiciary. They have been previewing the possibility that they would seek charges against any judge or federal officer or even state officers who they say obstruct lawful deportation efforts by this administration. But obviously, this is a dramatic escalation of that. And they detail this. We just got these court charges that were unsealed. Basically, on April 18th, they say that Judge Dugan had an undocumented immigrant set to appear before her in court, and they allege that she helped facilitate him evading ICE officers who were present and ready to arrest him at that court. They say that they were actually able to later arrest him on the street, that he fled them. But now they are bringing those charges, saying that they're formally accusing this judge of trying to help this undocumented immigrant who was charged of facing state charges of assault and battery and was appearing before her at that time on April 18th.
So she was saying that ICE they came there illegally in the first place. But this is what the question was. Does ICE have too much power? And I guess Trump gave them that power. Trump gave them the power to do whatever is necessary to get the people of this land out of it. I don't know, man.
I don't think ICE has that much power, to be honest with you.
Why not? They've been deleting people. Sending people back that's not even illegal.
That lets you know they don't have that much power. They don't even have the evidence or the intellectual fortitude to understand what the fuck they doing. They're just dogs following orders. That's it. Right. That's why they call pigs.
Man, it's definitely a lie. It's
definitely a lie. Superiors. Their superiors are the ones who have too much power. The ones that tell them, hey, go get anybody that looks like a Mexican. That's the one with too much power. It's a honky. Most of them damn ICE people are Spanish. They going to get their cousins and shit.
I thought most of the ICE people were Caucasians.
Hell no. Majority of them are Hispanic.
Yeah. But like Chris said, nobody is stopping them from doing anything. That's what makes it too much power. That's what we're saying. If you're able to go get a legal resident and say you don't look like you're from here, so go back, and you don't get in trouble for that, that's too much power. That's too much power. Okay, let's go.
A specific trial that's happening right now, and
y'all can't hear it, please let me know.
They were arguing against it. And so I think it gets really tricky when you have a judge or the judicial branch stating that you have to follow and abide by these rules, and then ICE feels emboldened and empowered to just completely disregard it and then take advantage of the situation.
The other issue too is that we have already seen what ICE has already done with deporting a huge amount of people over to El Salvador, immigrants, without due process. One perfect example, I feel like we already know who this individual is, Mr. Abrego Garcia. We have already know that he, one, is a legal citizen to this country, as well as now having a criminal record. And because of this here, he has the ability to have due process. And because due process was not given to him, the Supreme Court has already ordered in a 9-0 decision to facilitate the return and the release of Mr. Abrego Garcia, which could also open the floodgates to other individuals that are over there, the barber that was over there, the makeup artist that was over there as well. So the idea that ICE can just go in, do what they're doing, and do it and send them away without due process is, in my personal opinion, unconstitutional.
I mean, they're definitely violating so many rights that we all have, right? You know, people have the same rights, either they're undocumented or not. And so right now they show up without warrants. And so when they're, confronted like, hey, where's your warrant? I'm not gonna open the door. They are opening doors, they're smashing car windows, they're pulling people out of cars, they're just going into people's homes. People know that.
Girl, that's called the police. That ain't even just ICE. That's the police. The police is doing too damn much. Man, I seen this freaking video, you guys, the other day where this black guy was talking to this judge. I wish I could pull this stuff up. I need to start saving it. He was talking to this judge, and then the cop behind him didn't like what he was saying, and he just grabbed this black man and threw him against the wall. The judge filed something against him, too aggressive. Y'all know they only gave this cop a 30-day suspension.
Wow.
It's police that's doing the damn most.
They slave catchers though, tyranny. So they doing what they was made to do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They are slave. That's what I was telling my husband. They slave catchers. And it came from a slave catcher to the KKK first, and then some of them migrated out of the KKK to be slave catchers, and then they upgraded to being police. That's the mother freaking problem. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. They doing what they. If you gonna look, check this out, Ignite. If you gonna get rid of slavery, you gotta get rid of everything that comes with it. You can't get rid of slavery, but keep slave catchers. How the fuck we gonna do that? That means you guys there is still slavery in this system. You still look at black people as slaves because you kept the slave catchers. You are damn right about that. These motherfuckers they get away with way too much. There was a show long ago, and this white guy, he was the host. He brought the top chief of police, the top of the top tops. And this man was a Satan worshiper. This is why I tell you, Ignite, this shit is a lot deeper than the physical realm. It's a lot deeper. These people are worshiping their Lord and Savior Lucifer, bro.
Yeah, this shit is deeper than the Atlantic Ocean, you heard?
Nah, for sure. This shit is deep. They know stuff that we don't. That's why we're confused. Like, Ria's like, I don't understand. You don't need to understand because we don't even understand. We just know that they are the problem. As a whole, not individually. They're the problem. And Mulatto showed that shit when he want to sit here and take up for his people. I just want to let y'all know, it'll be almost 3 hours and 9 minutes. If y'all want to continue the show, just hit a $5 cash out, okay? If not, in 9 minutes, we're gonna call it a little quick because I've been on for 3 hours. I gotta go be a mother, unless you guys can support the show.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rick.
I understand you got a point, but I'm just saying it's probably the way you're saying you're probably right. So I'm just saying though, I'll probably just really understand that for myself when I get much older though. Like when I hit like 30, 40 years old, I'll probably come to the same understanding as how you're thinking. I'm not going to deny what you're saying. Got a very valid point, very good point actually. And you're not wrong though. I'm just probably going to truly understand that when I get much older though. And you have a point. And this is really interesting though, man.
This is very interesting to hear the way that they think. Absolutely. I'm gonna fast forward the people that get free.
Garcia,
All right.
can I ask you a question about the Kilmar Garcia thing?
Sure.
He was given deportation orders by 2 different judges. He beat his wife on multiple occasions, and he was proven to be a citizen of El Salvador, and he's in an El Salvadorian prison.
Why you mentioned about what he did with his wife? They got their business. That ain't got nothing to do with his legal status.
Exactly.
You stated he was American.
You white man, you grape your cats and dogs.
Right.
And you beat your wife too. So what do you bring that up for, little pink white man?
That has nothing to do with his immigration status, bro. Stop playing with us, bro.
Yeah, he looks like mulatto.
I was just about to say that. This is why people like mulatto, y'all can't get us to hate the anybody, because you're not coming from logic. You're coming from emotion. You're not coming from logic.
Yeah, that's all he said was, "Oh, you're being emotional. You're being this and that. Your punk ass ain't listening because you got that cracker in you." That's what it is. A black man is gonna speak. You can call it emotional. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but I speak with conviction and power because I come from God.
Exactly.
You come from perversion. A nigga wanting a snow bunny is perverted.
Big facts. Well, I just want to give a shout out to my biggest supporter. You already know who you are. $5 to extend the show. So we're going to go ahead and keep it rolling. We're going to go ahead and keep it rolling. I thank y'all for being here, but just make sure when you pop in, hit that like button. Okay? Hit that like button, man. That's all I'm worried about right now. And that's all I'm worried about, baby. Let's keep the show rolling. Let me, and if y'all want to join the conversation, it is an absolute open panel. Let's see. So you guys can absolutely pull up. Mulatto, you ain't coming back up here until you go give me some money out your, go give me some of my reparations, Mulatto. Give me some of my reparations. That's what I want. Okay? All right, let's go.
American citizen, which was false. Do you think that if the things I just said are true, which they are, that he should be deported to El Salvador?
No. Because
so you don't think an El Salvadorian citizen...
He did not receive due process. The problem is that when I said that he was an American citizen, I meant a legal immigrant to the United States of America.
He was an illegal immigrant.
We can say that all we want to, whether or not he is
been proven.
Yeah,
sure.
I have a question. I have a question to you.
They actually showed it in a White House
And
press
MS
briefing, the documents that showed the proof of it.
What document?
They showed the documents, the court documents, that 2 judges gave him deportation orders because he was an illegal immigrant in this country.
Under Trump's administration.
Nope.
Let's talk about this specific question. Let's talk about the Constitution, right? Because I'm a constitutional person myself. The 5th Amendment says no person shall be detained without due process. It does not say citizen. It does not. It says person. It says person, literally human. So with that being said, I have a question for y'all. Do y'all agree or disagree that the federal government is going against the Constitution by arresting and detaining people without due process? That's my...
Absolutely. You are all pro-America. Pro-America. I want to read this right quick. You speak from cocaine powder, yada flake, yada me on what? He's talking about. Bro, I don't even know what language this is. You speak from cocaine powder, yada me, whatever. What's up, Nightish? Thanks for pulling up. Nightish, you're an elder gentleman. I would love to hear your take on this. Because, you know, I don't have my, this ain't no disrespect, man. Don't go there with me. But I don't have my grandfather here. And I love hearing the elders speak about where we are. Because you guys have witnessed more than I have. I'll be 36 next month, a couple of weeks. You guys have witnessed more than us younger folks have. And so I'm always intrigued to know what the elder think about what's going on. Do you agree, Nightish, on deportation? Do you feel like the Hispanic culture are our brothers? Or do you feel like if the white man don't consider them to be legal, then they should go? Okay, I would love to hear your point of view. Now, like this young man said, y'all are so, America built this. Well, America also built the Constitution. And when people are not going through the proper process of arresting and detaining and the paperwork, the due process. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like it's still okay to deport them because you feel like they're illegal? Or are they innocent until proven guilty? Not just I look Mexican, I'm guilty. Am I innocent until proven guilty?
Good point. Well, that makes total sense, but I totally agree with what this guy is saying, though, because he's kind of right in a way. Like the way you explained it as well about the Constitution, stuff like that. I know I'm a foreigner, but from the outside looking in, I can see where he's coming from, though, from observing, though. And basically, he's got a point, though, on that, though. So I totally get where you're getting at.
See, now this is what we talk about with our black men. The fuck you mean you staying out of the mess? We don't need y'all to stay out of the mess. We need y'all to be a part of the solution. The world ain't moving until y'all move. And y'all are stuck still in front of the TV and your TV dinners. We don't need y'all to change your names and say, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Serious? This is what the black women talk about also. We try to hand over our power to our men, just like y'all women do with y'all men. We try to hand over our power to our men, but our men say, I don't want them folks to come after me, so I ain't gonna say nothing about it. Come on, we don't need that.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay.
All right, let's
and yeah, got a point though. And pretty much that's why I actually do respect or even saying no, it's not because it's not because people that it's not about really about me agreeing or nothing like that. It's more about I see how valid your point is though. It's not just because I'm younger and stuff like that, because you got a valid point when I think from a moralistic point of view and when I actually take a look and actually reflect on what you're saying. No, that's why I actually kind of tend to actually mostly either agree more or see your point even more, because you actually got a valid point when you say it though, because I'm actually seeing it from how he's seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, nah, you gotta say something. You gotta say something. Raheem said, we witnessed Michael Jackson, Prince, and Rick James concerts, then boom. Now NWA, Public Enemy, Poor Righteous Teachers, Biggie and Tupac. We crazy. I mean, you're right. But y'all are allowing it. This is why Mulatto was mad at the black man for saying he gonna stick with the Hispanics. He was mad that the black man gonna stick with the Hispanics. You know why he's mad at the black man for sticking with the Hispanics? Because he understands that the power is within y'all. The power is within y'all. We might back your power as your woman, but the power is in the black man. Raheem, okay, drop some of that money in the cash out. Fuck you mean, Raheem? There ain't nothing different. Drop some money in the motherfucking cash out. We need y'all black men to stand up. The white man hates it. They hate it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was just saying, I totally see what you mean. But I was just saying, when I see how he's saying it, I meant the guy in the video, like basically the way he explained his point, the way he articulated it, I kind of get what he means though. I'm kind of basically, sometimes though, I do operate too much in me being an empath though, the way I was just, me being an empath. I think I go into that a little bit too much though. I do try to work on that, but I get you on what you mean though.
For sure. I'm gonna give y'all a chance to drop a little cash. You ain't gonna see no ass though, but let's see what we can do. Let's drop a little cash. Let's take a little is it a break, I guess? Okay. Let's just, I'm gonna give y'all a break. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes and let's see who really support. Let's support. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Riaz.
You're the one that I need. Now that you're here, you can't leave. You arrive. You're my dream girl. You give me a vibe never seen before.
Flash photography. Love when you're watching me. Polaroids of your favorite thing. Baby, it's me. Vibe when you need it. Late night dreaming of me, yeah, you need it. Be your dream girl. Vibe when you need it. Late night dreaming of me, yeah, you need it. Be your dream girl. Vibe when you need it. Late night dreaming of me, yeah, you need it. Be your dream girl. Vibe when you need it. Late night dreaming of me, yeah, you need it. Be your dream girl. Be your video girl.
Hey.
Be your dream girl.
Hey.
Be your supermodel. Be your fantasy girl. Be your dream girl.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I just thought of something in my head because I'm a Gemini. Every time you guys send a cash out, when you send a cash out, send me your favorite song. Because like I said, I'm taking this monetization stuff off. I'm sick of it. When you send a cash out, send me your favorite song. Okay? You send me a cash out, and I will play your favorite song. Doesn't matter the amount. But I will play. I got you. I have to figure it out because I used to do that before. I used to do it where you send me $5 and I'll download whatever song you want me to. Support your girl and I'll make it worth it. Ain't nobody talking about shit. You know it. I'm a married woman now, okay? I'm a married woman now. But I got you. We're gonna make this worth it. Because I know people don't want to just drop money for no reason. But this shit is tired. I've been here for 3 hours and 5 minutes. My kids miss me. Okay? So Joshua, I'm taking it off. And Prince, I'm taking it off because they keep demonetizing me, copyrighting me for everything. There have been videos that I don't even post a video and play it on, and they monetize me. I mean, they copyright me. YouTube is ridiculous. They keep monetizing everything that I do. So I'm not going to support, y'all don't have to support YouTube, because honestly, when you guys send money through YouTube, you're really supporting them too. You're really paying YouTube. YouTube takes what they say 30% of what you get or something like that. So no. Y'all not for the, I'm not gonna give up here and give some good content. Y'all send me money and I don't even get it because YouTube copyrights me. Everything I do, everything, y'all, everything. Raheem is the reason why there's holes in the community. Okay? Talking about where he at work. I don't care if he's out there on the battlefield. That's what I'm talking about. See, you should have bought them AKs. You should have thought about me first. All right, let's keep going, y'all. This is a very interesting conversation. I'm not gonna count. This is a very interesting conversation. I mean, people come up here and say, not here, but people go on these panels and say, I'm black too. I'm mixed with black. I'm black too. But in reality, they are relating to their Caucasian side more than they are the black side. And you know why? Because they can. They don't understand how it feels to get denied a job because of your color of your skin. They don't understand how it feels to be in fear when the police pulls up behind you and scared that they're going to lie and say why they pulled you over. They start fishing for more reasons to either give you a ticket or take you to jail. They don't understand that if you have the wrong name, you won't get the job or even considered. They don't even understand getting called in to, this is my girl. Hey, Press.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, girl. What you up to, girl?
Oh, nothing. Just, I don't know. I'm looking at the chat and my mind is kind of blown because some of the men in the chat, I'm not going to name any names. Y'all are doing
too much and not enough at the same time. It's weird.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You see, when I called out Nightish for being old and not having a voice, he left. For real. Okay, what you think about this topic? What you think about what we seeing thus far with this video? Because this is interesting, baby.
I don't know. I kind of feel like in the beginning when all this stuff started happening, I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, it makes sense to deport people that, aren't here legally. But I don't think it's fair to reverse laws that were in place that made it legal to be here when they were. And now you're changing the rules after they're already here. That's not fair. Especially when they're like, okay, well, if we catch you on these new rules, you can't come back ever.
Right.
I don't like that. You can't. It's moving the goalpost, and I also think it's a way to, keep people of certain countries from ever coming back over here. Again, it's a built-in. Well, it's institutionalized racism. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It's a method of institutionalized racism, but because they don't put a name on it, and they're not saying, "Oh, hey, if you're this color and we catch you, you can't come back." It's the same thing.
Yep, for
but
sure.
It's the thing Black people been complaining about when everybody tells us that there is no institutionalized racism. It's that.
Right. And when mulattoes like, oh, y'all taking up for the Hispanics, no, we see that they are going through the same thing. We can relate.
Agreed.
And we're not sitting there saying, oh, well, and not all of us, because there are some Black folks that are like, yeah, they need to go. Like I said, when I traveled and that passport is stamped, I am in agreement that I have a certain time frame that I could be over here before I'm deported. I understand it. That's not my land. I'm going to somebody else's land.
Right.
They're letting me come over for a little bit, but they're saying if you're here too long and you have not did what you need to do to stay here, you got to go. I understand. But when you're only doing it based off of how someone looks, that becomes a problem. And when the woman said, well, y'all are keeping all of the, the murderers and stuff like that over here. But do you know what your people did?
And I agree. They act like every Hispanic person or every person that's ever come across the border, because people from all different countries come across that border. They act like all of them are over here murdering people.
Absolutely.
If that was the case, do you know the problems we would be having right now?
Absolutely. Even when I go to certain parts of Dallas, I see a lot of Indians. And I don't mind them being over here, it's cool. But why the hell is their credit score is 830? Why do their credit score is 790? Don't have no driver's license, done nothing to build it up. Shit, our credit score started with a 450.
I'm telling you. But you know what?
Yeah.
Over time, I learned, and some of them have been coming online and basically letting people know how this happens, because I could never figure out. I'm like, how did people that just came to this country and don't even speak English and they're throwing up stores in all the Black neighborhoods?
Yeah.
How is this possible? It's because when they come over here, they're getting instant loans so that they can open businesses, instant grants and stuff like that. From what this one lady was saying, they refused to let them open their stores in white communities. They had to open them in Black communities. So they had no choice. So they came into this country making money off of Black people, and yet still somehow they were racist. It's crazy.
Absolutely. But they know that, hey, if you want to be a successful American, part of that comes with looking down on the Blacks. I always watch a lot of YouTube videos. I seen this video where this Black woman, she looked Black, she was going crazy. She met this young man at AT&T the same night they met up, and he said she started spazzing. He left. Then she was blowing up his phone saying, when you left me, someone stole my car and all this stuff. So she came to his job the next day. The police put her in handcuffs. I was like, this is so goddamn embarrassing. Why would black woman do some stuff like this? Well, so while she's sitting on the ground, she would tell the police, don't shoot me, right? And then what she said to the police was, go kill a black American, but don't kill me. I'm from Jamaica. This is what the fuck.
Ooh, girl.
I need to save these videos. To God. She said, don't kill me. Go kill a black American. I'm from Jamaica. So they know when you come to America, the black people are the lowest of the low.
But they'll deny it when they're talking to us. No, that's not true. That doesn't happen. Well, I don't know why y'all act like that. Da, 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 da.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they were trying to play the idiot, trying to play the fool. But y'all know what's up. That's why when I used to be over there on the Amazing Lucas, I love Lucas show. Lucas channel done turned into a whole bunch of Negroes that ain't got no vagina. But when we used to have those good, them good Amazing Lucas shows, man, y'all can't tell me nothing about how they think, because I know, I grew up in it. And hearing it on this panel right now, it's just confirmation that these people are delusional. Confirmation. All right, let's press the play button. You ready?
Yep.
All right, press play. Let's press play.
That's my question to y'all. I do like that you brought that up. Now, yeah, it says all persons, all people, however you want to phrase it, right? I think it is.
Y'all use that for the gun for amendment.
I think it is implied that it's for citizens, but I do understand that. I know this is what I'm going to get to, where I will kind of agree and like support what you're saying. Is the logic being in most states, I'm sure it's pretty much is if the law is not stated, then it can't be implied. That's why we have the courts. So that is a fair argument you bring up. I get that, but I think generally speaking, when they founded it, now it's a lot different now than it was then. It was implied that it would be for the citizens.
There are certain amendments that specify citizens, right? The language is very intentional. So when they say people, I mean, that's anybody. If you're coming here just to travel for a week, if you're on vacation, if you steal and you go, they give you an arrest. You have due process. It's not just for American citizens or U.S. citizens. It's for everybody that's on this land. They have a process. They have a right to trial. Just like if I were to go to Korea and if I were to commit a crime, they have their process. I have to follow their legal.
You were to commit a crime in Korea, they would deport you.
Okay, well, first of all, 10-Day Diagra was designated a terrorist organization as well as MS-13.
But what about Caucus KKK?
I was just thinking the same thing. You've been on the list.
Are you guys not deemed a terrorist organization? Let me Google it.
And you don't see any of them going, why don't y'all round them up? Why are they still walking the streets? They literally were marching in the streets in Tennessee recently.
Oh, exactly. And calling people the N-word, and the police was standing there and doing nothing about it.
They don't care.
About freedom of speech.
But they're a terrorist organization that have been for many years. Why are they still roaming the streets freely?
And they have badges on. Hold on. I got to see this. Where is this list of designated terrorist groups? Let me share this tab with y'all. Talk about MK13. Ain't nobody heard of them. Trump always talk about something that he just heard through the grapevine. Let me see. Let's go. Let's see. Several, blah, 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 yada, yada.
And even if they were, how many terrorist groups in the United States hold more weight and cause more problems?
Exactly. So look, can you see this list?
Dang, that's a long list.
I want you to recognize the religion behind this stuff, though. Look at this. These are Muslims.
Of course they are.
You hear what I'm saying? Muslim.
Like, that's crazy.
They have deemed all. Okay, let's try to go to the KKK.
Wow.
I do not
see.
Let me control F. Let me see if I see Clue. List of Ku Klux Klans. All of these are on this list. Where'd I just come from? I just come from? I gotta go all the way back up here. This is on the list, right? Now you got other organizations, right? All of these are mostly Muslim groups, right? Okay, conspiracy of fire, nuclear, whatever that is. That says United States. I don't even. One. Okay, I'm still going down. Still going down. Most of these are Muslims.
Why are there so many Muslim?
Because who did that the first time? Trump did this his first go round.
That's crazy.
Somebody named No Lives Matter.
No Lives Matter. Oh gosh, who is that?
They got the Proud Boys on here, but it's not in America.
They still roaming the streets.
Right, but it says Canada and New Zealand. It's not even American. So you keep going down, right? Look at all of these groups that no white person. Oh, okay, organization.
Wait, what was that?
Which one?
Go back up a little bit more into the right there. United States Department of Defense.
Iran. All right. So the Iran is saying that the United States. Wait.
I'm confused.
Iran is saying that the United States Department of Defense, the United States Central Command, and United States Armed Forces are a terrorist organization to them. That's interesting.
Wait, that's what this is saying?
That's what this is saying. That's what all these states over here, these countries over here are saying. This is a terrorist group to these people.
Oh, yeah. I was reading it backwards.
Nope. Tanzim is a terrorist group to Israel. That's what this is saying.
Oh.
So,
okay.
To Iran, we are a terrorist group to them. But see, we're still going down, okay? All the way down is when you see a list of Ku Klux Klan at the almost very end of the damn thing. Wow. And then it just starts giving you the history. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Ku Klux Klan should have been the #1 organization, and they're not. Wow. All right. That is wild, Joshua. That is wild. Okay, let's keep going. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
You brought up Judge Dugan. This man that was in there for a trial with the defendants there, and the prosecution and the people that were beaten by this man to the point of being put in the hospital wanted their day in court. ICE was in the hallway. They did not get in a fight in the courtroom. And they knew that this man had already had a deportation order. What did this Judge Dugan do? She took him into the closed section, into her chambers, and snuck him out the back door. That is not okay.
She did not have the authority to deport him at that time.
She's in jail now.
In the middle. Well, that's besides the point. The issue is the reason why she was so frustrated and why she wouldn't allow that to happen is because there seems to be a pattern with ICE trying to go over judicial rights. And when the judge is stating that he's in the middle of a criminal court case that she's trying, not saying that he was innocent.
He already had a deportation order.
Also, just to make sure.
And wait, really quick, let me finish my thought there. So he had already had a deportation order. You guys sit here and you're talking a lot about due process and ICE. You know, ICE are the people that go in and save the kids that have been trafficked.
I know this woman did not just say that. That ICE saves children from being trafficked.
When they be trafficking the children, what are we talking about here?
When they're trafficking children, when these celebrities are trafficking children, when these governors are trafficking children, an illegal immigrant is.
They think not trafficking children is snatching them up off of the streets and putting them into some sort of detainee camp where nobody knows where they are ever again is helping them.
Chris, how many times have we seen in our neighbor's yard was where they were hiding children?
Man.
And a lot of the time it's in the Caucasian people yard or backyard or underground bunker that they are hiding children.
What about that lady that went missing after she reported seeing that big truck full of like, was it children or was it bodies? I can't remember at this point.
I never
But
heard
she went missing after calling it out. Like, this is such a common thing where somebody happens to see a truck at a store, at a gas station, and there be children or people in the back.
Wow.
They're not catching that.
Wow. I never. This is. But this is what Mulatto was doing. Mulatto was literally overlooking what his people have done to focus on what other people are doing. And
it's
that is
always that.
That's so disingenuous. That is so disingenuous to do that.
It is. It to me, it's like, it's very much makes you look like you're trying to take the eye off of the situation because you want somebody to look somewhere else. Well, why do you want me to look over here at what these other people are doing? Why can't we talk about this right here?
Exactly.
We can talk about all of it, but right now we're talking about this. What's wrong with that?
Exactly. They don't want you to look at the eye of the storm. They just want you to look at the storm. No, we need to shoot the eye of the storm and it'll get rid of the whole damn thing. It'll get rid of the whole thing. If we shoot the main issue, the target, then everything else will delete. Like they said in that movie Sinners. If we got rid of the main person that was making everyone into a zombie, it would make everyone else die off too.
I agree.
Go back to where you come from. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying out of disrespect. I'm saying it just makes sense. It makes sense. If my son or daughter brought over someone to my house and they was calling all this ruckus now, I would tell them, son, your friend got to go. Your friend got to go because they're starting drama in my house. And that's not to be disrespectful. That's just saying, hey, if I want the problem to go away, I gotta find the problem.
But that's the thing. When someone says that to them, they get this look in their eyes like they have no clue what you're talking about. But it's like, some of y'all just got here just a couple generations ago. You're no different than some of these Hispanic people that just got here a couple generations ago. Like, what do you, I really truly believe that in their mind they think they're from here. I don't understand it. They know that they're white. They know that they came from another country. Like, in the back of their mind somewhere, they have to know this. But when you tell them that they could go back instead, they just kind of like, they look at you like, what? Like,
exactly. What do you mean? No, like the white man on the end said, well, we came over here and we helped you guys build this country. So pretty much it's ours now.
Nobody asked y'all for that.
Yeah. Or else we'll be living in huts. Well, let us live in huts.
Let people do what they want. Girl, when I tell you they made it illegal for Hawaiian people to live in their traditional, I think it's called thatch roof housing. I could be wrong with the word. But they're traditional houses that were made, like from the earth with, and things from the earth, like the plants and stuff like that. They made it illegal for them to live in that.
Interesting.
They started arresting them. There's videos of them pulling people out of, like, tearing the walls down and pulling people out of them. Why? Why would you need to do that? Nobody asked you. Nobody said, hey, we need a better way of, like, building houses. They liked how they were living. So, again, these are rules that are built into the community that are basically racist.
But the Amish can do it.
Girl.
But the Amish can live off the map.
This is institutionalized racism at its finest. Because as long as they make a rule that okays it, then it's fine. But that's the thing. The way our country is set up, they could change the rules on the Amish tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the Amish need to, like, are they not paying attention?
Yo,
they better be paying attention.
Did you know on day one, Trump signed an executive order to be involved in one of the a tribe of people that no one really knows much about. I'm gonna play that video one day. He signed an executive order. The day that he signed the executive order for crypto to be number one currency and for us to be taken over by AI is the exact same day and or moments that he signed that a specific tribe of people that the America can now not so much as invade, but get up in their business.
Oh no,
man!
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. All it is, oh well, today we want to do it, so we'll make a rule making it okay. That's all America is. Until we start having laws that can't be changed, and as of right now, the one law, like the Constitution, we thought couldn't be changed. They were trying to go after that. Like, until we have laws that don't move after you make them, we are not ever going to be able to just like hold on to anything and really just feel comfortable. It's always going to be a fight to keep that law in place.
Right. Because honestly, it was Joe Biden that got rid of the law that JFK made about Black people being treated equally at work, for us to have equal affirmative action. The way I think it's what it's called. I forgot the law that JFK made. Was that what it was?
I know that's one of them that they got rid of.
Yeah, Biden got rid of that. So that's where Trump was able to slide in the DEI, because Biden got rid of that law about Black people being treated equally at work. Then Trump slid up in there and took away the.
They've been taking. I mean, I feel like we're losing a little bit every few months. Some sort of protection, like how they removed that. They removed the segregation thing.
Hold on, you said months. This nigga only been in there since January 20. January, February, March, April, May. It's been 4 months.
Oh, I know. But like in Mississippi, they got rid of that segregation law. For schools, I think it was.
Oh yes.
I was just like, what?
Yes. He got it rid of, it's called desegregate or something. But he got rid of that, where now you are able to go ahead and segregate. Which we say do it, because y'all gonna be the ones to suffer from it. Y'all learn from us. But the thing is that they're now going to be able to get access to things that we can't. Like I said, I'm in this entrepreneur world, and the things that I'm learning is, bro, if you don't look like them, you're not getting where they are. And it makes a lot of us entrepreneurs very upset, because it's like, we got these great ideas, but how is it that you guys are only making deals with people that look like they're Indian or from that culture? Why are these Indians, how are the Indians even getting this much money to now be investors?
Girl.
They're hiring each other.
I've seen out here in Hawaii where white people they'll basically do business with each other and kind of X out people that are local or people that are other races.
Right.
And because of that, sometimes white people can come to whatever island and just start making money a lot more quickly than people that are already here.
Absolutely.
And I watched it and I was just like, wow. What?
Exactly. They made a deal with their president, their minister, their prime ministers. They made deals with them. And your deal is to make sure you keep us at the bottom. Just like they made deals with these rappers. Don't go giving your money to your hood. Don't go helping the Black people out of the community. That's part of the deal.
I agree. I feel like that's why they're going after, not to say that Diddy doesn't deserve it. I'm not saying that at all. But they didn't start going after him until he started talking about racism in the business world. And I think he was doing talks about how to better the Black community with money and all that. And next thing you know, they got him hemmed up. But they've been knowing about all of his dirty dealings.
Of course.
Because they're part of it.
What's weird about Diddy is, bro, I don't give a damn about his gay sex life. all this. Oh, he wanted on his nipples and I don't care. We don't care. We want to hear where the sex trafficking comes from.
Right?
Here.
It's like they're trying to make him. Okay, it's
they're
like
trying to.
They're shaming him over his sex life, so
His
that people
character.
form an opinion about how deviant he is sexually. So that when the vote comes up for was he sex trafficking, people just remember how negative they felt about all the other stuff, and so they're like, yeah, he's guilty. But guilty of what?
Exactly.
Where's the sex trafficking?
I'm a victim of that. I'm a victim of going to court, especially with this child custody stuff that I'm going through, and them tearing down my character, trying to tear down my character. Because one of the first things that my ex-husband's lawyer said to the judge was, she don't like white people. I'm like, what the fuck does this got to do with me as a mother? But what they did was they made a certain image of me to the judge. So regardless of however I looked, whether me not having no record, never done anything negative to my children, the judge was able to build up a certain image of me. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to tear down this man's character, which they're doing a good job because Diddy tore down his own damn character, bro. Too many people have been got way too much to say about him, but they're tearing down his character, but they're not sticking to the subject. The subject is sex trafficking. That's the subject. That's the subject. And like I said, even when they told the judge, I don't like white people. Who told you that? It's someone.
Girl, they're following you on social media.
That's wrong. Exactly. Is someone able to just go in court, say whatever they want to say with no proof? Have I ever terrorized a Caucasian person? Have I ever did anything? What are we talking about?
Again, why aren't y'all harassing these people that are marching in the streets about how much they don't like another race?
Exactly.
Are you creating like a harmful environment for Caucasian people?
Exactly.
Are you hurting them? I don't understand.
What does that have to do with me as a mother? What does that have to do with me as a mother? And that's what I'm saying with Diddy. With Diddy, what does him being a freak and abusive to his girlfriend have to do with him being a sex trafficker? Nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing. What does Pablo being from Mexico have to do with thinking that he's just a legal immigrant and he's not safe over here and he needs to go? What are we doing? Man, let me go ahead and press play. Let's keep going. Man, let's keep going. Man.
ICE are the ones that put themselves in danger all the time to protect you.
We're not talking about that, though. We're talking about the powers that they're doing right now.
ICE isn't protecting us. I've never seen ICE come saying, Miss Tyranny, I'm here to protect you. From what? From what? The Mexicans, it wasn't putting whips on our back. What are you protecting us from? Our jobs being taken? We don't even want to do the jobs that a lot of Hispanics are taking. Okay.
Where the federal judges have already stated against your case, against your opinion, they have already stated what they're doing is unconstitutional. Not only in the appellate courts, not only there, but also in the Supreme Court with that 9-0 decision against Abrego Garcia. So it doesn't matter what our opinions are. The judges themselves have already stated that what they're doing is too much. So do you agree or disagree with what the Supreme Court and the federal courts have been saying?
What I disagree with was the federal court or the Supreme Court wasn't given the information beforehand that Kilmore had 2 deportation orders, that he was an MS-13 gang member.
You don't have evidence to support that claim.
Yes,
Also,
I do.
No, you
Yes,
don't.
I do.
No, you
yes,
don't.
I do.
What,
yes, I do.
What
Don't tell me what I do and
what
do not
evidence
have.
do you have?
Actually, court documents. Would you like to go over them?
Even if those
Oh my gosh, do you see what I'm saying? The court is the devil. Because just because the court document said that Tierney says that she doesn't like so-and-so, where is the goddamn proof? And that's the part with court. You can walk in the court and say, my baby daddy is beating me up with no proof. And the court will grant you what you're asking for. These courts aren't shit. These courts aren't shit, bro. These courts ain't nothing. They are there to help play into the bullshit. She don't, Josh, you think she has a smug look and she thinks she's checkmate, just like Mulatto. Checkmate. She don't think she has a smug look at all. She thinks she's making a checkmate. It won't be until, watch, check this out. It won't be until her daughter brings home a Mexican man and says she loves him and wants to marry him. And then he is in the same situation. And now she's going to be fighting. Should I be fighting for my opinion? Or should I help my daughter fight for her happiness? It
now
won't.
look, that right there. That right there. Wait, but you got to think about it. Some of them don't even take it that far. I met someone that they told me when I was talking to them about the ICE thing, they got concerned. And they were concerned because, well, their children are mixed. They're half, I don't know, whatever it is, I guess their dad maybe isn't legal.
Mm-hmm.
And, but then she was like, well, does that mean my kids are at risk of, being deported? I'm an American citizen. And I was like, well, I doubt it. You're their mom and they're already adults at this point. She was like, oh, okay, well, that's good because, I was worried. And then she was like, I don't really care about their dad, though. But I'm like, dang, you don't care about how that's going to affect your kids if he was deported too?
Man, like I said, look, I'm going through my own battles. And the way that my ex-husband is acting, which is a damn fool, bro, so I can't say much about that. Because if ICE came knocking at me and say where he at, I'm going to be like, over there. Fuck you. You want his work address? You want his phone number? I got his ITIN number. Fuck you mean. I'm over there. But I hear what you mean, though. But sometimes we go through that. Let me just.
Yeah, but like they're I guess they're well beyond that point. Their kids are probably in their 30s at this point in life.
Got you. They grown.
So she don't even really got to deal with the person anymore. Like
right.
That.
Okay. Yeah, mine is different.
Yeah, I don't know. It just caught me off guard. I was like, whoa.
Not for real. Okay, let's keep going.
Courts documents say what you're saying, which I don't believe. The issue is that the Supreme.
Who's your source?
What do you mean?
Who's your source?
Literally, the entire court system,
not the entire,
the judicial court system have disagreed with your claim, ma'am. And not only have they disagreed with your claim, the Supreme Court in a 9-0 decision have disagreed with your claim. So because of that, he should be brought back here.
Now, you know what's crazy? She's like, get him out of here. But didn't she say that she was indigenous too?
She said that, but then she slipped up later and said, well, she keeps saying on her mom's side she's indigenous, but then at one point she said, my stepmom. So I'm like, that don't really count, ma'am. Okay. If that's not really, and then it's also, I also feel like it's different even if they are like partially indigenous or whatever, if they look white, according to what Lucas says, they got the complexion for the protection and all that. Right? I'm just like, you are walking life as a white woman. Stop it. Like, you don't have to acknowledge your indigenous side or any, even if you're white passing for a mixed person that's like half black.
Right.
You are walking life as a white person.
Absolutely.
Your experiences are different. Quit playing with us.
Absolutely, press. That's why the conversation I had yesterday, you guys, that I posted of HQ, very, very interesting. Mulatto ended up getting his ass on there. And I ended up agreeing with him because he admitted, I am mixed. I cannot say I am black. I do not think like a black person because I do not go with black people. I don't go through what they go through because I don't look the part. But but what everybody else was saying, especially our black men, they're like, you're wrong, and it's like, okay, whatever. But the conversation was very good because there's this mixed girl who mixed with Caucasian and black, but she don't look black at all. She don't look like she's mixed. She just looks like a white woman that comes on these panels and says black women ain't this and black women ain't that and this is what's wrong with black women. Girl, you cannot get your white looking self on these panels, talk about black women and expect to not get that work. Like I said, I told my daughter, if you guys can see her, my daughter does not look like a black girl. She looks straight mixed. She looks straight mulatto. What do you? When did I tell you gotta give me $5? That's the thing. Y'all don't even want to give us our reparation money. If someone wants me to bring mulatto back up, he has to get a cash app of $5. If y'all want mulatto to come back up to have this conversation, I need a $5 cash app. Mulatto, if I don't get a $5 cash app in 10 minutes, then I'm sorry, baby, you cannot come up here. But go give me some of your reparations out your mama's pocketbook, and you can come back up and have this conversation. Because honestly, speaking with you today, it was wild.
You were showing out.
You were showing out, bro. And you keep trying to talk about why black people kissing Mexican people's butt. There's no need for us to do that.
There's not a need.
Exactly.
But it's eventually going to turn on us. They're doing it to one group of people now. They will eventually go, okay, well, nobody protested when we stripped away the rights of these people and they weren't allowed due process. So now we can do it to some other people. And the first people they're going to try it with is black people. Like, don't even play with me right now.
Exactly. Y'all want us to go against each other versus standing with each other. We're done with that. We finna find some people to fight with. That's what we finna do. First we need to stop fighting against each other with this black man versus black woman shit. Then we need to find people to fight with us. And we got it. And that's the white man's biggest fear as a whole. As a whole, not individually. The white man's biggest fear is for us to fight together.
Can I just shout out Joshua, because he never gets in here and gets in his feelings. Like, I'm pretty sure he's aware that we don't mean all white people.
Yes. I love Joshua for that. Anytime Joshua pulls up on a panel that I'm on, I shout him out for that. And these are the Caucasian people that I love. I love an honest Caucasian people that could be like, damn, Terry talked about my race, but I agree. I understand. Just like when we on these panels and they talk about black women and how we loud and ghetto, I'm a black woman, but I understand. I agree. I agree. That statue, hey, I know I don't look like that, but I understand what that statue is trying to say. We always shaking our necks and our head and our hands is on our hips and we walk around.
That's not what he was portraying though. Have you seen the man talk about it? The person that made it?
I haven't heard his commentary.
His portrayal, he does this. This is not the first one that he's done. His portrayal is just, he wanted to make statues basically of people that were in their normal everyday look. Not the super polished, like dressed to the nines type of person. That's just a regular black woman. She might have just got off work, or she might be at home chilling in her t-shirt and her jeans. There was nothing wrong with her hair. I feel like there's a lot of people talking about her because she's not super skinny.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, but not all black women look like that.
Right.
She wasn't super big either, but I honestly think that if she was a black woman that had a super slim waist and the rest of her body was exactly the same, nobody would have said anything about her if she had that and straight hair. But there are a lot of women that don't have a super curvy body like that, even if they're not big. There are some skinny women that are box shaped. They don't have curves. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the hourglass type of figure kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, his whole thing was not about to make her look any kind of way. I think people just immediately take a black woman with her hand on her hip as having an attitude. And that is something people need to look at in themselves, because I didn't see it as an attitude when I looked at it. So, but there are a lot of people that do. But it's like, why is it that every time you see a black woman and she's just existing, she's got attitude?
Now, let me say this, Chris. You are in Hawaii. In America, a lot of us do look like that. A lot of us do. I mean, I know there's some fine, sophisticated black women out there. I'm one of them. But a lot of us do walk around with the attitude. I promise you. A lot of us.
I grew up in Tennessee. I'm not from Hawaii. I know, but I've been on the receiving end of people just looking at me and thinking I have an attitude when I'm just walking around. Like, I'm doing nothing.
Right.
I'm not interacting or anything, but I have an attitude according to them because I have, I guess, a resting bitch face. Oh, I thought you were going to be so mean before I talked to you. Why?
Yeah, that part. Presh, should I let Mulatto back up because he's begging?
No, tell him to pay you. Run her coin, sir.
Thank you. Hey. Press said it. Attack her points or sit down, and I want you to attack my points with $5. If anybody, like I posted in there, 5 more minutes. If I don't get any more cash apps for Mulatto, then I know you come in peace, bro. I love you too.
He's somebody come in peace.
Yeah.
Do you come with coin? Do you come with coin, sir?
Talk about you, bro. Boy, stop the cap. Better give me back some of my
God.
All right, let's keep going. 5 minutes, y'all. Y'all want to bring Mulatto back up? $5. All right.
This is doing too much.
Or $1 a minute. If you want to bring him back up for 1 more minute, just $1. That's $1 a minute.
Want to bring all terrorists back to the country?
It doesn't matter whether they're terrorists.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
Were you okay with J6ers being thrown in jail without due process? Did you fight for them? Did you fight for them? Did you fight for John Strand?
Iran. That's what she's doing right now.
In jail for 4 years without due process.
Did they go through due process?
No.
Okay, well, if they didn't go through due process,
and
then
you guys
fine.
were real
But
silent
here's
about
the
that,
case.
but give me an MS-13 member.
Whoa. We're not talking about Jan Sixers. We're not
We
talking
are talking about due
we're not
process.
talking about insurrectionists here in the country.
Oh,
what we are talking about,
Terrorist invaders are okay.
what we are talking about is ICE doing illegal activities unconstitutionally because they're not giving their due process to the people that they're deporting.
What about the Alien Enemies Act that says that we don't have to give them due process?
The Supreme Court denies your claims because they told him to know.
Let's see what the Alien Enemies Act is. It says the Alien Enemies Act lets the president remove non-citizens during war or invasion. Are we being invaded or is it war right now? District courts disagree on whether Trump can invoke it, but all agree that those scheduled for removal must get a court hearing. An appeals court or the Supreme Court will have to settle the legality of invoking the law. Okay. Boy, Trump is doing too goddamn much, bro.
No longer do that because that is unconstitutional.
Nope,
so you
it
can
got
take that and throw it out the window.
Got reinvoked.
9-0 on the Supreme Court. So I'm asking you again, do you deny and disagree with the highest court in the land about Abrego and potentially other people that have gotten no due process?
I 100% disagree with them because I have been in the freaking depths of the invasion that happened to our country. And I do not agree with an MS-13 member who had two deportations.
I can promise y'all she never heard of MS-13 until Trump mentioned it.
I guarantee it.
I guarantee it. Never knew what it was, what they did, who was a part of it, probably even knew how to spell it.
Now you see what she was about to say. Well, I agree. I disagree with them because I was experiencing this. This woman right here would take away all of our rights if she felt like we wronged her enough. and we could be American citizens, all legal, none of that, ambiguous, are you legal, are you not legal stuff. I'm talking about Black people, Asian people, any person that is legally here in this country. A woman like her would vote your rights away in a heartbeat.
Exactly. But let her rights be voted away. Oh my God. Oh my God, how dare they do this to me? I am indigenous. I am indigenous. Where's my stepmother at? Come, tell him I'm indigenous. Girl, get your ass out here. Your stepmama probably don't even like you. All right.
Deportation orders for a judge to override that. I do not believe in shopping district judges to get your way. And I am allowed to have my First Amendment right and opinion on that subject.
Great.
When
and
I
so
have
do other people that have been deported.
Who cares about your First Amendment right if you're wrong? If you're not talking about nothing, who cares about your... That was the thing with Shiloh. You up here calling Black kids the N-word and saying it's your First Amendment right. No, it's not. You can't splurge out hate speech. Man, but it's their rules. It's their rules. It's our land with their rules.
Isn't that crazy?
Ain't that crazy? This is our house with their rules in it.
Deported as well. Mahmoud Khalil and other
he
students.
should be deported. He doesn't belong
They're
here.
given full presidential authority to carry out the mass deportation that the vast majority of Americans
That we
voted for
voted
when they
for.
elected Donald Trump.
Again,
Nobody elected Donald Trump. I truly believe that Elon Musk played with them numbers because, baby, them numbers was too outstanding. First off, the world was really 50-50. So when we seen them numbers became more like 70-30. Those numbers were not real. I absolutely believe Elon Musk played with them numbers, baby.
Those are
I
unconstitutional.
agree.
It's not under the Alien Enemies Act.
Say it again, Press.
I agree. I think the numbers were probably manipulated, especially because they were using Elon's machine.
Exactly. Oh. Y'all, we got 5 more minutes because I gotta go be a mother. But let's keep the conversation going.
Here you got somebody in the comments.
Right.
Donald Trump was voted in fairly. Okay.
Mulatto's in the chat begging. Oh my gosh. Who is this UK Arsenal? Stop your crap. Donald Trump was voted in fairly. Okay. Let's just all vote in criminals and felons, right?
Right. Even if it was fairly, how can he even run? Girl,
you can't vote, but you can vote. But you can run to be voted for.
Right? Didn't they just impeach him again? They started articles of impeachment against him again this week or something.
They did what?
I swear somebody started the impeachment process on him one more time.
Good. If you can vote, if you can impeach, what's that man named Clinton for getting his penis sucked? Why the hell are we not able to get Donald Trump out and impeach him? That's what I'm saying. These laws are weird. You can impeach a man for getting his penis sucked. That's that man's marriage.
Man, what?
Not understanding. Oh, he was doing something horrible. That man's marriage.
And that was between him and his wife.
Yeah,
had nothing to do with me.
Because Donald Trump has been cheating on Melania since he been elected. Come on, porn stars, grab him by the coochie. But this man is on top. Come on, man. Girl.
It is. The Supreme Court denies you. It disagrees with you.
It got reinvoked.
No, it didn't.
Hey, UK Arsenal. I don't know. What the hell is really a conservative? What is really a conservative?
Right.
What really is a conservative?
What do you really want to say you are? Because you can have conservative views and not be a jerk. I don't know why some Republicans can't figure that out.
Absolutely. What the heck are you talking about? Because you can have conservative views without being a racist, or can you?
They can't figure out how to do it for some reason.
Right. Right. Can you be a conservative without being a racist? Can you, mulatto? Can you be a conservative without being a racist? It's a good freaking question. Does racism come with conservatism? Mulatto, I can answer that. Mulatto, I know you got $5. I know you got $5. Let me
First of all, stop bringing up Pakistani such and such. No, you had a free opportunity up here like everybody else. She kicked you off. That's why you're paying to come back.
Right.
That's why.
Right. Rude self. Let's go.
Didn't
Yeah,
they
they
just
did.
literally
They
said in a
literally
5-4 decision that they cannot use the Alien Enemies Act any
I would
longer?
check again.
You can say check again, but he's
I
not
would if
allowed
I
to
were
do that.
you.
But the other problem again is the Fifth Amendment was denied by these people through ICE. The Fourth Amendment was denied when they were breaking down windows in people's cars, taking away their right to privacy. The First Amendment was denied when they were taking students and throwing them and deporting them as well. Multiple federal judges and appellate courts have said those claims, and the Supreme Court agrees with them.
I feel as an American, you should be very concerned with ICE, with ICE's activities recently, and you should also be very concerned with the casual use of just deporting people who you deem should be deported. What is stopping, actual U.S. citizens to be deported next? Trump's already said that we have a lot of criminals here he'd like to deport to El Salvador.
Trump's also a troll.
No,
exactly.
it doesn't.
That's
Sorry,
something
words.
you're trolling.
Oh my God, this Can I talk? Words have power. And if you start to influence people to get comfortable with the idea of deporting people willy-nilly without letting them go to court, plead their case, whatever the case may be, we're opening ourselves up to deport people that the president deems, that the executive branch deems terroristic, or they don't like their opinions, or they have too much power or influence over the people. So let's just deport them. I'm very concerned. I worry very, very much so. And I've never really been someone who's super proud American constitutionalist, but I'm telling you, I'm actually starting to read the Constitution because Trump has made so many statements and he's empowered so many people to completely disregard the judicial branch. And that branch.
And what she is saying, right, press place, but he left already. What she is saying is so right, because conservatives, Donald Trump followers, are willing to say, if Donald Trump says it, it must be true. And if these people are illegal immigrants, then damn it, that's what it is. Okay, so what's going to start happening when you say something that the president don't agree with? And then he looks at you and say, you're a terrorist, you got to go. Then you're going to be crying like a little bitch and be like, wait, this isn't fair. And that's black. And then they're going to look at the black people and be like, help us. Help you? When we tried to tell you that things wasn't fair then, you didn't listen to us. You didn't believe us. Now that a lot of y'all are losing your jobs, a lot of you are losing your jobs. Now you're starting to say, well, things aren't fair. And we're saying, who gives a damn? Get your boots on and pull yourself up by the bootstrap like you've been telling us. You people, what goes around comes around. Nothing is new under the sun. Nothing.
But you heard what they said. As soon as there was something brought up that they couldn't explain away, oh, he's just trolling. Well, the president shouldn't troll in that manner then. That's something major, threatening the American people to deport actual citizens to another country.
Yes.
Why would you troll about that? What?
Yes. And the example that Trump used that day when he was talking about that in the executive office, he used an example of this black man. I showed this on my timeline, man. You guys, this is crazy. He used an example of this black man. They said that walked into the New York subway and just pushed this white person on the tracks. So when God showed me that video and told me to slow it down, that video was altered, edited, and deleted. It was actually a white man that walked on those tracks, bro. Oh my God, I gotta go over this shit because it was when he was walking through. It was a white man, and he had a black mask over his mouth at first, but then when he passed the pole, the mask became from over his mouth to over his nose. And then when he walked past the pole, it was a white man's hand. But then all of a sudden, the man pushed the person onto the tracks with just a hoodie. You could see the black hoodie, but when they arrested the young black boy had on a blue hoodie. You guys, this is the world of AI. This is the world of Elon Musk. This is the world that Donald Trump is approving of. He is, like I said, you are trying to send American citizens out of the country for doing a crime when your people were the first people to know to be criminals. I mean, it's just so backwards.
Which is very important. Checks and balances matter.
Trump said that he was going to run for a third term. Do you think that's unconstitutional?
Press, are you a Democrat?
No.
I ain't either. I'm not either.
Nice try, UK. I didn't even see that until you put it up there.
I'm not a Democrat. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Correct.
You guys are just bitter. You don't like the fact that the patriarchy has returned. I don't think you guys ever left.
Right, I was about to say, what do you mean? Where did it ever go?
Yeah, where did the patriarchy go? You guys been bombing us. You guys still hang us. I mean, you guys still give us injustice. Nothing's changed.
Nothing has literally changed.
You guys are just bitter that we're able to. Yeah, y'all are just bitter that we're able to talk about it and have a disagreement about it now. You guys are just mad that our voices are able to be heard. You're mad that we're able to get jobs and positions in the same jobs and positions that you are, and we're able to be there for hours. That has nothing to do with no damn Democrat or Republic. We don't even use those terms anymore. Those are for, those are for the get out victims. Only get out if they are a Democrat or a Republic. This is why Trump hates the woke culture, right? He hates the woke culture because we are woke. You guys put a big spell on us. You guys did a damn good job at using your Lord and Savior Lucifer to put a big Salem Hunt witch spell on us. And we're waking up out of that spell. And y'all are mad. You're mad. You're mad that you came over here with your demonic plan. Let me let you know this right quick. Hold on, Chris. I got you, boo. Y'all are mad that you came over here with your demonic plan and you thought that it was going to work forever. But even the giant wakes up, okay? Even the bear that sleeps for months wakes up. We're woken up and y'all hate it. Y'all hate it. Y'all thought we was going to stay asleep forever? Crazy. And now that we're up, the mountains are moving and it's shaking and y'all are scared. So just like Mulatto, you try to have us go against the very people that we shouldn't, but we're not going to do that for y'all no more. So y'all better take these little coons that y'all got, like Officer Tatum and the Hodge twins. Y'all can have them, but the strong black people, we're not going nowhere. We're not no Democrats. We're not liberals. You don't know what we are. And that's what you're afraid of. Hakuna Matata, motherfucker. All right, let's keep going, Chris. Let me see. Yeah. There we go.
Kidding. It's again his
You
son.
think
That's troll?
Yes, 100%.
Multiple members of his cabinet were
They're
saying
kidding.
Yeah,
Because
again,
they know
he's
it
the
drives
biggest
you
troll.
nuts.
Guys, back to topic.
Trump gets off on
back to topic.
pissing you
Back
guys
to
off.
topic.
So where I would maybe say that they are, I don't want to say unchecked, but less checked than they have been in the way of, I mean, I'm sure we're all happy we have a trifecta in the Conservative Party right now, but I mean, I personally, I'm not happy about that. Meaning we have the presidency, we have the Senate, we have the House.
Kind of like we don't have in
we
California.
also have the Supreme Court, where that's where I think they can be less checked now, is because, under Biden, and I think this should be in any administration, you shouldn't have one party ruling everything. Do I like that? Subjectively, yes, but objectively, it makes it a lot harder to check things. So I almost actually considered coming up here but that's why I think the word is, it's not unchecked, it's just less checked, but that would happen liberal or conservative if anybody had full power. But that's also that fair, but that sows doubt in the opposition, which is a completely fair doubt to have. If they have full control, you're going to be like, will they take advantage of that? I think we are just, in our opinion, we don't feel they are taking control of that in that way, but I'm saying I can see where you are coming from.
When he was in office,
He needs to be on the other side. because he really don't agree with these people. He's been quiet the whole time, and whenever he do speak, he's always speaking in understanding of the other side. So, yeah, if you think that Trump will make America great, then you are anti-God. You're antichrist. If you think Trump will make America great, then you are the antichrist, and you believe in the second coming, or you believe in the coming of the antichrist, because there's been nothing great about a country that is full of the blood of the children of God. There's nothing great about a country that prays to Lucifer on the steps of the White House. There's nothing great about that. Nothing great about a country that comes over, sees exactly. See what I just said? See what I said? You're an atheist, and it makes perfect sense. Most people that follow Trump are atheists. Most people that follow Trump do not believe in God. You don't believe in Christ. You don't believe in the Alpha and Omega. But guess what? He believes that he knows that you exist. He knows you're real. On Judgment Day, you're going to be crying like a little bitch.
Bro, they choose him as their God. Have you noticed?
I've seen that. They've said he's returned. Trump is our savior. I've seen that. And that's just sad. Well,
wait, they really say that?
Absolutely. That Trump is their savior. Save y'all from what? Y'all need to be saved from yourselves. Y'all need to be saved from yourselves. You are your own enemy, and you don't even see it. That's why you're afraid of blacks and Hispanics coming together. Did you want to get some final words, Press? Because I gotta exactly, Raheem.
Yeah, I'll add something about. Okay, you brought up being woke. They do not like us being woke, but the way they present it, they make it seem like it's just about being like pro-black or some weird thing, but in reality it's about knowing your history, realizing the patterns of society. It's about being educated. So for them to make being educated on life in general a problem is weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's not weird. It sucks, because remember, at one point it was illegal for us to be educated, right? So now that we are educated, they hate it. They hate it. So where black folks were saying, we woke now, black power, they turned it into, oh my gosh, woke? What does that mean? Is that for the blacks and the gays? That's what they turned it to. That's fine if that's what y'all want to say, but you're scared. That's fine. If you're scared, go to church, atheist. If you're scared, go to church. Okay? But Press, if that's it, if you got nothing else to say, I'm figure out of here. Love you, my sister.
There was something else, but I can't remember what it was.
Go ahead, think about it.
Dang, it was something you were just talking about. I can't remember. That's okay.
Okay. I'll be back though. We're gonna finish the rest of this video. You guys, if y'all see pro versus anti-mass deportation, it's gonna be an open panel, and I would love to hear everybody. But understand, you're not gonna come up here and we're gonna be coons for you. We're gonna give you that work, okay? I'm gonna give you that work at least. So y'all have a great freaking night. I love y'all, and Black Power, baby, because we waking up. See you later, Press. Love you, girl.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. Hey, hit the cash out. Fuck you, me. The mother freaking cash out, and let's go. Bye, you guys. Hey, 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 hey.